some random person's gonna come in here and it's just gonna be me like typing because I didn't do a countdown or anything like that. But I'm late. This is the segment where the host tells like dark secrets from their past. You know, elucidates on the skeletons in their closet so that other people can go on an Easter egg hunt later to try and figure out what evil deeds I have done. Ooh. I'm gonna have to get something that that's like real ceramic that evaporates heat a little bit quicker. Maybe nobody will join. Do 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 do. Chapman baritone. It's the ML. Yep, the ML1. I'm actually really interested in this thing. I want to know about the pickups in it though, because I'm gonna be real. This thing sounds fantastic with fuzz. Wait, we got pickup switching. Split coils, sure. Interesting. Ooh, really hot though. They're really, really hot pickups. We'll bookmark this. Bookmark this. That's already bookmarked. Bookmark that. People are gonna slowly roll in here and be like, what the fuck is Teddy's doing? Teddy's is bookmarking stuff so that he can get to it later. That's what Teddy's is doing. Waiting for someone to actually show up, but probably going to be a minute because I'm like, I don't know, an hour and 14 minutes late. Technically, I'm supposed to stream at noon. So what is that? 3 hours and 14 minutes late? But I fucking suck, so that's probably not. No, I just can't sleep. Like, I was up until like 7 in the fucking morning this morning. I don't know what my deal is. Well, part of that was because I have been playing way too much BattleBit in my free time. I probably need to uninstall it. One of my biggest mistakes was installing that thing. It's crazy that typing shakes this desk so much. No. Hey now, thing. Don't be weird. I need a way to stabilize the monitors. I bet you. Actually, I have an idea for that. That might actually work. I probably just need to get VESA mount that I can bracket to the wall like a television and then mount my 2 monitors. And then they would remain oh, you know what it is though? It's not the monitors. What am I thinking? It's the camera. I need to mount the camera to the wall instead of to the desk because that's what's causing. I don't know why the fuck I thought mounting the fucking monitors would do anything. Because everything I know is through this fucking screen, apparently. Damn, man, I'm going to just do the stream starting thing if nobody's going to get in here and talk to me. Damn it. Where is everybody? Everybody's just like, fuck off. Okay, here. I'm going to guilt trip some people in Discord. No one, huh? No one at all? Cool. That's cool. I understand. And then throw in an ooh-woo. There's a scene from one of the newer Michael Myers films. Drunk kid. There you are. Drunk kid tries to kiss girl in Halloween film. Fucking love this kid, man. Oh, you're fine. Mostly. Oh, I don't know if I can find this meme. Well, everybody leaves when I start gaming. Well, go watch your CS2 tournament, man. That's fine. I've honestly been playing way too much BattleBit lately, dude. I'm also performing better than I have in a long time. When I first got BattleBit, I was doing really good. I was always like the top 3 on the leaderboard, like every single game over and over. And then there was like a weird shift where suddenly it became incredibly difficult to even have a positive like KD, and I don't know what happened. I actually don't know what happened. It was almost like I went from playing against bots to actual people. But then here lately, when I've been playing, I've slowly been making myself slowly moving back up through the leaderboard so that I'm like in the top 5 in a lobby. Which when there's 256 people in a lobby, being top 5 is not bad. You know what I mean? Like that's not something to scoff at. It's not like you're in a lobby of 12 people where you pretty much have to have like the highest KD or the most eliminations, most objective, whatever, to really stand out. When you're in like the top 5, 256 people, you're okay. You're doing fine. But I haven't topped a leaderboard again, which is annoying. Something kind of similar happened in the finals too. There was a time when I was like getting 20, 25 eliminations every game as a light in the finals, and then they made some changes to some of the weight classes, and it became very, very difficult. Mostly it was recon mediums, because then even if you can go invisible, it doesn't fucking matter. They can see you through walls and shit. But BattleBit is a lot of fun. I don't think I'll ever stream it. I'm not good enough to stream that game, but man, when you get into a group like a squad with people that have mics and they're fucking larping as soldiers and they're like, don't you bleed out on me, I told your mother I would keep you safe, shit like that. There's one dude who was just fucking Batman. He was just larping as Batman. Gotham needs me. So fucking funny, dude. It's so good. And most of the time you don't find a lot of toxicity in BattleBit, which is wild. Although I did encounter a guy yesterday that either I'm a fucking moron, right? Or he had ESP. He had an ESP cheat. I'm pretty sure. I'm just about certain he did. Because I started to get really good with a particular sniper rifle. Like really just like quick scoping, clicking heads. Really good with it, right? Having tons of fun, having flawless games where I don't even get eliminated, and not like being a bitch and like laying down and camping somewhere either, like running gunning with this fucking, I think it's the M200 or whatever. Or was it the MSR? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But I start clicking heads in this one big match. I think it was 64 versus 64. And I start clicking heads, and I didn't start that way. I started with like a P90 or something, but I just kept getting, I kept losing to range. You know, I kept dying to somebody who, you know, my P90 just didn't have the accuracy or the damage output at that range to do anything. So I throw on the MSR, I'm pretty sure is what it was. And I start clicking heads, and man, I'm absolutely rocking this team for a while until one of the dudes whose head I clicked switched to a sniper class themselves. And they planted themselves on top of this rock with like a fucking 20x scope. And it was crazy because you can see a smoke trail where people snipe in the game, which is cool. That's really fucking helpful. It helps you to figure out like where shit's coming from, right? As soon as I spawned, no matter where I spawned, dude was immediately looking at me. I would spawn and immediately see a smoke trail whiz past me. I'd have to run every single time. If I spawned in a building and peeked an edge or a window, boom, there he was every single time. And I basically had to play the rest of the match without even looking at that particular like little hill, because dude just had me on lock every time every fucking time. He got me a couple times, but after a while I just stopped trying to like deal with him, because if you try to bum rush a guy who's obviously outplaying you, it's not gonna do you any favors. But it got to be really ridiculous. Because I died like maybe 7 times, seven or 8 times, and every single time, dude was just on me immediately every fucking time. I even tried to leave the squad for a smaller squad because other people spawn on you, and maybe he was watching people spawn in. But even when I spawned in on my own in a squad with only 2 or 3 people, the dude was immediately knew where I was. it kind of wigged me out a little bit. I'm like, bro's got ESP. Bro definitely has ESP on me. That's what it really felt like. The only game I've had in BattleBit where it felt like, okay, this dude is cheating. It's not really aimbot. I don't think it was, because he whiffed a lot of shots, but definitely knew exactly where I was on this giant ass map at all times, and that was frustrating as shit. I messaged Brant to see what he would say about me continuing Unwritten Tales, but I think he's been busy with work lately. He will show up probably in the next 40 minutes or so, if I had to guess. See, I'm talking to Stid. Stid's not talking to me because he's watching a CS2 tournament right now. I know he is. How? Hang on. I'll check it out. No, that's resent. Resent. Is it Halloween Ends? Maybe I can find the scene. Oh yeah, I found the scene I was talking about. Shit. I can't believe it took so long to find this fucking scene. Hang on. All right. There's probably going to be some gore and shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is sad. This is sad. I saw this scene the other day and it was super low quality. I didn't realize it was a horror film. I thought he really was just talking to his neighbor. I'm not going to show the death if I can help it.
You good? Take my hand.
But this kid's like best friend or whatever was dating this girl and cheated on her, right? I haven't seen the movie. I was told this. And he had a crush on her the entire time. And
this is the dumbest shortcut ever. Watch out for all the poison ivy. Don't let me fall on that.
I got you.
Okay,
I got you. Okay.
But he's drunk and he makes the mistake of trying to kiss her.
What are you doing?
Hang on. It's not that scene that I thought was funny. It's this shit.
Who's there? What? Hey!
Motion sensor, dumbass.
Allison, I'm like really drunk right now. Seriously, I got really horny at the party and like all these girls were like dancing on me. Their beautiful bodies got me all chubbed out, Allison.
They got me all chubbed out, Allison. I fucking love this kid.
In all these sexy ways.
And then Mike Myers in the background. So when I saw this, I didn't know this was a Mike Myers film. I thought it was just some neighbor going, what the fuck is wrong with this kid? And then when I found out that it was a Mike Myers film, it was funny as shit to me because he's just a sweet kid. He's a dumbass, but he's a sweet kid.
Happy Halloween, Miss Elrod. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to trespass on your yard and shit, man. I was just trying to take a shortcut with a really pretty girl, and I just really like her, man, and I thought that she liked me too, and have you ever really liked a girl and you just couldn't have her?
Bro, that's so funny. Cause like when I saw this, I'm like, oh, this is a sweet moment where he's like talking to the neighbor. But within the context, like, yeah, Michael Myers really likes a girl and cannot have her. I'm pretty sure it's his sister. It's creepy.
I'm sorry, man. I'll piece out of your hair, man. Thank you for just. Hey, where'd you go, man?
Wait a minute. I don't want to see bro die. Yeah. No. I loved this scene. I've never seen the movie, but I love this scene. I just love this actor and this kid, the way that he acts. He is legit. That's how I behaved when I was a kid. Like it's an accurate teenager. Like get drunk with friends, try to take a girl somewhere romantic, totally get shut down, feel like an asshole. You know what I mean? And there went Alfred. Alfred's no longer lurking. Let's go. I don't know what this video is, but it keeps popping up. Ooh, brother. Ooh, what's that? I don't know why this... What is... Why is that a thing? We all need. Oh, my bad. You are here. We all. I need to understand why this has become a thing. It's creepy. It's fucking weird. It's you Gen Zers too. It's not my generation. I'm pretty sure. Maybe the generation after. I don't know how old they would be now. But it's fucking creepy, dude. It's super super creepy. All right, let's start with extra. I don't want to leave them hanging. Is this the monster?
Beginning the flight, you make all.
Oh, is this the sail bear operator? You guys know him?
Thank you. Where is she? I'm not allowed to accept it.
What?
You're not allowed to accept it, so you are allowed. You are. Okay.
Run. The door.
I thought it was the monster one. Where he's like, go brothers, I'll sacrifice myself. And then the monster gets on the elevator with all of them and he's the only one that survives. What does this say? Voiko Hauki Pura? I don't know if you roll your double R's. I don't remember. You're going to have to translate for me, homie. Here, while you're translating, I'm going to go get the liquid that I went to the store to buy that I almost forgot about. Also, it's good to see you, Score. It's... What do you mean it's there? There's no translation for this in chat or anything. Unless you mean, oh, that Mike Myers. I thought you meant the one from Austin Powers. Yeah, out of context. That's really weird translation, bro. Unless you mean this link. Ah, okay. Never mind. Oh, shit, of course. Give me English, please. I'm assuming that's, yeah, approve. Cookies. Settings. Abandon everything. I love that it's phrased like that. Can a pike bite a swimmer from a penis? Experts examined whether there is a reason to lean down to swim. What? Swimming in natural waters is a relatively common fear. Some are afraid of drowning, others of cloudy water. Men can also have a completely different reason for their concern. He asked the leading expert at, holy shit, Luanan Varakeskas. That's so fucking word. Yoni Tianen, can a pike bite a swimmer out of a penis? I'm pretty sure that's a rough translation, but yeah, can you lose your dick to a pike? Tianen, I'm not even gonna try. Too many vowels in a row. It breaks my brain. Says that a fish attack on a critical location is possible, but mainly only in theory. According to Vowels, the attacks on humans by fish are roughly a phenomenon every summer. Usually the fish attacks, for example, the foot or hand. According to Vowels, pike is by no means the only possible attacker. Pike can also bite a person, although it's not common. What? Is this like just a legit article? Who's this guy? Sampo da pisto. I don't know why I said that in an Italian accent, but I did. I've heard crazy stories like this before. There is a fish in, is it in South America? I think it's in South America. Do you guys know of the urethra fish in South America? I wonder if that's true. I've always heard that. I wonder if that's an urban legend. We're going to find out today. The candiru, sometimes called the penis fish, is a small Amazonian catfish. It's reported to lodge itself in the urethra of people who may be urinating in the water. Despite the unsettling stories surrounding the fish, there's skepticism about whether the fish can actually attack humans. That's one of the biggest newsletters in Finland. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't imagine. I've been bit by fish before. There's like nobody in chat, but have any of you ever been bitten by a fish? I mean, to be fair, I remember seeing a fish maybe once or twice when I got bitten. I've been bitten a couple times, but most of the time you just, yeah. And most of the time it doesn't hurt. It's just kind of annoying. You're like, oh God, oh, what? No, what's on my, fuck, get off my leg, you little shit. What are you doing? You know? They get annoyed and territorial, I think. One of the wildest things I ever fucking saw, I don't know how or why this happened, but a shark brought a fucking turtle to some humans on a boat. And like the shark seemed to be ginger, like gentle with the fucking, no, it wasn't a tortoise, it was a sea turtle. Let's be fair. Tortoises have legs, sea turtles have little flippers. But when they pulled the turtle onto the boat, it was all wrapped up in line. They spent the next like 20-30 minutes cutting line off of it. And they were all like speculating, like, did a shark just bring us a turtle to help it? What the actual fuck is that? That's weird. You think a shark would just... Sharks will eat car parts. Like, why the fuck would it not eat a turtle? It was a big turtle, to be fair. I mean, Mondo, you know? I also found out that there's a breed of shark that only reaches sexual maturity until it's 13 feet long. And that takes them about 150 years. It takes about 150 years for a female of that particular shark species to reach 13 feet in length, at which point they are sexually mature. So that's fucking wild. How have they survived so long? If it takes you 150 years to be able to have babies, that is fucking insane. That means that ones that are being born right now, right, in 2174, they will finally be able to have children of their own. That's nutty. I know sharks live like forever, but holy shit. I don't know why we're talking about sharks, but now I'm curious. How long do sharks live? They're immortal, right? It says 20 or 30 years. Wait a minute. Shark reaches sexual maturity after 150 years? Question mark? Maybe it's a lie. No, what? Greenland sharks can reach sexual maturity at around 150 years old. This is because they are slow-growing creatures, growing less than 1 centimeter per year. They can also live to be 250 and 500 years old, making them one of the longest living vertebrates. That is nuts. That means that there is the possibility, right? There is the possibility of Greenland sharks that were around in the time of fucking Leonardo da Vinci. 1494, right? Renaissance. Why do they say 1494 is the Renaissance? Why did they, what starts the Renaissance? Why does it start at 1494? Oh God, did I get rid of the on? (1494) it plunged into what he and others regarded as a series of calamities triggered by the French kings Charles VIII and Louis XII, who claimed to rule the Kingdom of Naples and the Duchy of Milan, respectively. Francis I retained the claim to Milan. The wars themselves continued through a reign of Henry II. So it was a series of battles that started it, I guess. That's a good point. That's actually great. What the actual fuck? So, like, there are saltwater rivers here. There are saltwater rivers here. Or saltwater lakes, sorry. Great Lakes. Like Lake Superior, Erie, I think, are both saltwater lakes. So it's possible. Wait. Are there sharks in the Great Lakes? I'm pretty sure there isn't. It's unlikely that any sharks live in the Great Lakes because of several factors, including water temperature. That's what I figured. Lack of food and barriers. But the Great Lakes are seas, basically. I don't know why we call them Great Lakes. They're seas. They're huge. Me too. You know what's wild to me? Killer whales, right? Orcas. incredibly, incredibly brutal creatures. I mean, they are nuts. They basically play tennis with seals all the time. They will torture the shit out of them. It does have a purpose. It crushes all their bones in them before they die, so they can eat them fresh and digest their bones. But, sort of like a cat playing with a mouse and torturing it slowly, it's kind of brutal to watch. The only ever reported that they do it on purpose. For all indented porpoises, killer whales are harmless to humans. The only cases ever of orcas killing humans are orcas in captivity. Yeah, that's my favorite. I love saying "for all indented porpoises." It's one of my favorite puns. It's pretty high up there in terms of puns. For all intended purposes. For all intents and purposes. But no. For all intended. Please tell me someone thought of this. Yeah. Someone definitely thought of this. For all for all indents and purposes. Oh, there's a Reddit dedicated to this. Bone Apple Tea, r/Bone Apple Tea, for all intents and purposes, for all intensive purposes, for all insensitive purchases, floral incandescent porpoises. Yo, when did Bone Apple Tea become a thing? I feel this is sunk cost pharmacy to an extreme. Oh my god. What I've dedicated myself to can't be wrong. You're wrong. Once you notice, you see it everywhere. Or the chase not being called off. Truth. Innocent bystanders. I pray they are okay. I have had a sleuth of bad neighbors above me for the last year and a half. Anyone know what bug this is? It is invading a perennial plant. How does my sister-in-law get rid of it? Wait. Anyone know what is bug is? It is invading a perennial. Oh, yeah. You know what perennial is? Do you know what this word means? I didn't catch it at first because there are like perennial plants, but no, that's perennial, which is the gooch. For those that don't know, it is the spot between the balls and butthole. If you're a guy. This bug has this song is gonna be on an animated movie, something like Hotel Transylvania. Mock my words. Dude, if you got bugs invading it, you've got a problem. I've never had the intention spam for that. I'm fucking joining this, boys. I am joining this. This is too good. This is fucking gold. It's accidental puns everywhere. It's so good. Suburb quality. We can both sit here and claim this and claim that. What it all really boils down to is you have your eyes on someone else. It's all good. What fact that I did this or did that? Oh my god. Okay, unless my eyes to see if me, which is possible, I see a danger noodle. Okay, unless my eyes to see if me. Jesus Christ, dude. Unless my eyes deceive me, there's a snake. Extremely well packed with thick styrofoam on every side. It takes at least 2 people to unpack despite being fully assembled inside. Absolutely gorgeous. Much better than I imagined. You will not be disappointed because the quality is suburb. Tantalized wood. Oh my god. I mean, I get it. No one wants homophobia, but I just don't see why this word is being categorized as a homophobic word. It has multiple meanings. The most common one is just like bitch, and while yes, it can be used in a homophobic way, I rarely hear anyone use that word for that purpose. FIFA's attempt to virtue signal. Bone Apple Tea, amigo. Shit, I'm keeping it. I'm doing okay. What are you trying to sell me? Let's hear it. What you got, homie? I could be wrong. But usually when a person leads with like, how are you? How was your day? It's like, hey, I offer art services. I don't need them. I'm fine. I can draw, for one thing. Okay. Just checking. Dude, if you understood, listen, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if you understood the number of times someone pops in a chat and they're like, hey, how is your day? And I'm like, oh, it's fine. So yeah, I do graphic design for smaller streamers, you know, like scenes and blah blah blah, logos and blah blah blah. Dude, it's insane. It's actually insane how often it happens. You're a software engineer? Okay, then you're more than welcome. I don't need any software engineer. Well, that's not entirely true, but I'm not, you know what I mean? All right, cool. We're cool. Yeah. So is Sigourn. Alfred is a cybersecurity guy. Who else is in here? I don't know what Extra does. He's a nerd. Forget Extra. He doesn't count. Brant, software guy. Captain. I'm starting to get worried about Captain, chat. We need to throw Captain like a party or something. He's not been showing up lately. He like pops in, shares a link, and then disappears. Dude, if you... Somebody in chat tell him how often this happens. Like, it's a thing. It is absolutely a thing. At least it wasn't like best viewers found here with like some obscure shortened link that just viruses the shit out of your machine. Most people with that introduction either sell art or plead. Oh my god, the Venmo guy! I forgot about the fucking Venmo guy. Hey, you Venmo me $50. I Venmo you $40. You big streamer. Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. I forgot about that dude. I totally fucking forgot about that dude. I don't stream to Kick anymore. I want to stream to Kick just to see if that guy will come back. He's one of my best viewers. It's just... Okay, so there is actually a reason. If you pay attention to the way he Englished, to verbify a noun there, he definitely is either a moron or English is his second language. And because I deal with so many people from overseas, I just assumed that English was his second language, right? So in my brain, maybe this is like randomly racist to me. I'm not trying to be racist. I totally pictured it as a Hispanic guy that was just fucking with me. I don't mean that at all in like a negative way. I've had a shit ton of Hispanic friends. I fucking love them. They party way too hard though. They yeah. That's the thing. But yeah. You've got me like missing living in the southern portion of the US now. I miss like sitting in class and like learning all the curse words I could in Spanish and shit. But no, I definitely pictured dude as Hispanic. Good call. You caught me. I'm called out. And I can only do like 3 accents, so unless I go like sacre bleu, which I only pull that out when Crimson is in here because she's a French Lebanese woman. Of course I would talk shit about the French. Oh, I forgot about Nats. I'm sorry. Dude, your video on Discord is funny as shit. I know what it's referencing too. The guy who has a mullet wig literally like fused to his skull, and I can't remember the damn name of the movie. I don't even know what Jira is. What is Jira? Wait. Hang on. Let's watch Wolverine real quick. My bad. I'm sorry, Wolverine. I didn't mean to bail on you, bro.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me, Papa.
Oh god, that got so loud. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. My headphones shook on my head. Man, the new Deadpool movie looks sick though, right? It's kind of crazy. Hang on. Did I not get another link? I swear I did. Oh. It sounded familiar, but I don't think I've ever worked with it. So, for people that have worked in software that has like a built-in function for clamping, right? If your min value is greater than your max value, can that cause an issue where it does Joe Dirt? Thank you. Thank you. It's Joe Dirt. Yeah. Can that cause an issue? Because I was trying to clamp the field of view of a first-person controller in Godot in reverse. So I was trying to depreciate the value of the field of view over time, like per tick, but then clamp it to a value because I was depreciating it by 2. But the value that I was going for, it would accidentally go 1 below if I didn't clamp it. But it just doesn't work. It's really weird. I mean, technically it does. I don't know if it's clamp that's causing the issue. It doesn't throw an error or anything. Doesn't give me a warning or anything. It's just like there's an animated field of view change where the field of view expands when the player runs, right? But then it instantly locks back in onto 85, which is, so the range, the field of view is 85 to 110. So when running 110, when walking 85, or when standing 85, when not running, it's 85. But I tried to smoothly transition between field of views, which I got the idea from the person that originally wrote the code, and they sort of animated the field of view change for running, although it was a little funky. I cleaned it up a little bit. So I tried to do the reverse so that when you stop running, it's weird. It's weird. I'm sorry. I don't even know like how else to. Okay, so field of view is just a number of degrees, right? And when you play like a first person game, you usually have like a slide bar where you can set what your field of view is. And so I have this node called camera that has a property called field of view that is 85 by default, and that there is an if statement that is called from within a process function, which runs every tick, every frame, right? And when it calls this if statement, if a person is holding the shift key and, what is it? If they're holding the shift key and something else, I don't remember what else was, it doesn't matter though. What it does is if you are moving and you are holding the shift key to run, the field of view transitions from 85 degrees to 110 degrees by 2 degrees every tick, right? And to make sure that the values don't go out of bounds, I clamp them, right? But then I try to do the reverse so that when you release shift and you return to your normal walking speed, or you stop or whatever, instead of it just suddenly locking in to 85 degrees, it slowly transitions back. And for some fucking reason, it won't do it. It's literally just another if statement with the exact same code in reverse. So instead of plus equals 2, it's minus equals 2. Instead of, it doesn't matter. It's a small annoying thing, and I'm not like a software developer. It's not a huge deal. I think I spilled energy drink on my desk. It's just, I don't know what it is. I just feel like a fucking idiot because it seems like such an incredibly simple thing to do, and it doesn't work. Oh, you work for Riot Games? Well, then you probably know a way better fucking solution for that anyway. You're probably like, why the fuck are you doing it that way, dumbass? You know what I mean? So I'm still like, I got 7 people in here. Let me see. We got Nats, Alfred, Sigorn, Articuno, sure. Extra, hang on. Oh, Lumi! Shit, Lumi, I'm sorry. This is not a plug. Why do people think this is a plug? It's not a plug. It's literally to stop the doorknob from putting a hole in the drywall. I didn't forget about you. Also, for some reason, the focus isn't correct on this side. If I like transition into the center of the field of view, that's interesting. The periphery of the camera does not have the same focus, so it must be a curve. Drywall. Yeah. Yeah, plaster. Yeah, I didn't think you were the Venmo guy. I didn't think you were this, because that was on Kick. That wasn't even on Twitch. But dude, yeah, the number of times somebody pops in here and they're like, "Hey, I do artwork," and then like they use like an Android app that auto generates logos. There was a guy called Flats. He's an Overwatch streamer. He's an Overwatch tank. And he did like a little competition on his stream where he had people submit potential logos for his stream. And you could tell who used the app because they all had similar ideas about what the logo should look like. And so they used the exact same effing logo, but with different color schemes in the app and submitted it. And he started to see this repeating pattern of it being the exact same logo over and over. And it's because they didn't draw it. They didn't design it. They didn't make it themselves. They literally just pulled it from an app where, like, you know, mine might be kind of funky, but at least I drew. Right? Like I drew that while at work. It's pretty unique even for the US. It's pretty unique even for the US. Usually there's a prong on the ground. I don't know why they chose this. It's weird that my wall has a nipple. It's the only place I've lived that I can remember having this. But it is actually interesting because it lines up so perfectly. This is actually rubber. It's like a spongy rubber. It lines up like super perfect. I would demonstrate, but I haven't cleaned up. There's like a ton of books down here. I wonder, you can actually see the edge of my Calvin and Hobbes right there. So, hey, you could see where the previous tenant, okay, it's reverse, it's reverse, it's reverse, it's mirrored. Yeah, previous tenant put a hole in the damn door. Don't ask me how. But they never repaired it. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Yeah, usually, yeah. Yeah, on a panel on the floor, you'll have a little springy prong. You know, the kind that cats like to play with. I bought my ex a Kindle and got her a subscription for like a year of free books, whatever fucking book she wanted. I can't remember how much it cost, but it wasn't cheap. And I was kind of jealous of it, but also there is something about like an actual physical book that I just love. I don't think, like, if I really love a book, even if I download it and I read it, I want to get a physical copy of it. I feel the same way about music. That's why I buy records, right? Everything is on YouTube and stuff now. So technically, I don't need that Jimi Hendrix, you know, vinyl. But if I find a Jimi Hendrix vinyl for like $4 in a peddler's mall, I'm getting it because one of my favorite bands, you know, like. Wait. Are you one of those people that reads erotica? Because that is a girl thing. I'm not trying to be hateful, but it does seem to be like, I can't picture guys buying. I get it. I actually do get it. I do get it. Guys are just lazy. They don't want to use their imagination. But I actually do really get it because as an avid reader, even though I don't read erotica, right? I don't think I ever have, except like, I guess, the Lusty Argonian Maid, the best work of erotica ever. But I get it because, and this applies to all books, regardless of what kind of book they are. What you imagine is always the most of whatever it can be, of whatever you can imagine. The big bad is always the ugliest, meanest, scariest thing you can possibly imagine because you're imagining it. Does that make sense? Right? So that begins to apply to everything. Everything you read is like whatever your brain thinks is the archetype of sexuality, of the warrior, of the mother, whatever. That's what those characters become. Given the descriptors that the author gives you, or you might ignore them. I have definitely pictured characters completely different than their descriptions in a book, and whatever reason that became how they looked to me every time I read it, even though it's totally wrong. Like, I read Shawshank Redemption after I watched Shawshank Redemption, so it was really weird that he was described as a redheaded Irish dude. because I just pictured Morgan Freeman. You know, like I couldn't unsee Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman was that character. But no, I get it. I actually kind of get it. Damn, I'm gonna have to buy some erotica now, chat. I'm gonna hit up Lumi for some recommendations. Better be better than the Lusty Argonian Maid, though. All right, so I'm kind of waiting for Brant to get in here. He hasn't messaged me back, and I get that he works. You know, he may be too busy to, but I have like slowly but surely. I don't know what that is. It's dark as fuck though. Moral gray zones. Okay, hang on. I'm reading about it. Oh yes. Yeah, this is definitely wow. Lumi is smutty, guys. I had no idea. Related series, Dark Kingdom, and it's a whole bunch of muscle-bound dudes. I'm so glad. Like this is good reads. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sharing. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. So we got these. They seem kind of fine. It's not until you start looking off to the side that you start to see a pattern of roughly muscle-bound dudes. A lot of them appear tatted. Yeah, she definitely has a type. Chantel does. Man, we have come a long way from To Kill a Mockingbird, right? You know, I was yesterday years old before it occurred to me that the author of To Kill a Mockingbird was a woman. Unless I'm mixing up my fiction. Hang on. Yeah, Harper Lee. I didn't mean to change scenes. I was actually trying to open a thing and actually did accidentally open a thing. I accidentally opened this. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to. But yeah, Harper Lee. Get the ritual. You'll not regret it. The Sinner is really dark, though. The Sacrifice is finished yesterday, and it was also really good. So here's the thing. The closest thing I've read to erotica, and I would argue that it is borderline erotica, is Anne Rice. Anne Rice definitely is inspired by erotica to a huge degree. Anybody who actually reads her stories will see exactly what I mean. But that is as close to erotica as I've ever gotten. And the most erotic scenes that I can remember reading, unfortunately, were in Stephen King and Dean Koontz books, and they're universally awful. Well, Twilight Eyes wasn't so bad. There was like a sex scene in Twilight Eyes that wasn't bad. But man, Stephen King makes sex creepy, bro. Why, dude? We all know what happened at the end of it. Was that necessary? Really? What about the artist in The Mist banging that chick in the fucking the grocery store? Why? Why? He leaves his wife for like 2 days and he's already banging someone in a grocery store. Oh, but we're under a lot of stress. Just how? No, dude, that's fucking weird. It was totally unnecessary. I remember reading The Mist, and that was the only scene in the book where I was like, dude, what? Why? There's a reason they didn't add it in the movie. You know, they fucking made the end wild as shit, but they neglected that part, you know. Yeah, but the stuff I read is heavily weighted in BDSM in particular. I get it, yeah. I'm kind of glad that this is a weird thing to say. I'm kind of glad that the BDSM community is a lot more open about stuff now and a lot less afraid. Probably because of 50 Shades of Grey, I think. I know that sounds weird. But what I mean is that because it was popularized in fiction and then made into a movie, a community of people that felt like outcasts finally had an outlet, and they realized that they weren't so weird after all. And like the dynamics between like submissive and dominant and all of that stuff, like people learned about it. And that if it's done correctly, it's a part of a healthy sexuality. It's, you know what I mean? Do you? So I haven't seen or read either. I'm not talking about whether the movie or the book was good. What I'm saying is that it introduced a lot of people who didn't know to the ins and outs of a community that had existed since fucking forever. Specifically women, I would argue, but I don't know. Ooh, we got SoundCloud stuff. I noticed that Articuno's not here anymore. Dude, I'm sorry if it got bored. I'm waiting for Brant to show up. Oh, my headphones went to sleep. Isn't Isidore a place in Lord of the Rings? I get that it's a name. I am. Damn, Sigourney is like on it instantly. Good call. I was like, this sounds so familiar. Why do I know this? I've been listening to a lot of different kinds of music here lately. So I feel like Sigourney would appreciate this. I am thinking that I want to save money and get a PRS. I want to get a PRS guitar. And no one else in chat is going to give a shit about this. But when most of the people are pushing for like really hot pickups in their guitars because they're doing very modern metal, which is cool. I have nothing against it, right? I have found that I'm more and more attracted to low output pickups, which is why I bought some medium to low output pickups to throw in one of my guitars. And I was watching a shootout of Les Paul, we'll call them knockoffs, but they're copies, Les Paul copies, right? And there was an actual like Gibson Les Paul, there was an Epi, there was a Sire, there was just a whole bunch. There was a whole bunch of them, right? And I'm listening to this blind shootout. Dude has goggles on. He can't see them, right? I'm listening to this blind shootout, and the one that stood out the most, that sounded the fucking best, like way outclassed even like the $3,000 Gibson, right? Was a fucking PRS 594. Like the SE series too, like an $800 guitar. Literally 1/3 the cost, less than 1/3 the cost, right? And it just completely and totally outshined all the other guitars. And I'm like, damn, why does it sound so good? So I do some research, and it turns out that they use low output pickups at between like 7.2 and 7.5 ohms. And so I start doing some research, and it turns out that just the pickups, not from that one because they're the S lineup, but they're like more fancy ones, are $500. You want to? That's twice what I paid for those guys, right? But the thing that got me was it was very bluesy. It was very Jimi Hendrix. It was almost like a P90 sound. I don't know how to explain it, but I was super impressed with the way that guitar sounded. It's the only time I've ever seen a Les Paul copy make sounds like Jimi Hendrix, like the old 60s slow blues. It really surprised me. And I think I'm just like ruined on all these real high output metal guitars that you see everywhere now. I don't know. I know no one cares, but I feel like Sigourney would appreciate a slow bluesy classical sounding guitar. I don't mean classical as in like a wooden nylon guitar, but you know, something that you definitely could play some of your favorites from the 60s and 70s and it would absolutely nail it. I've had that problem before where I played a guitar into something and it was too hot, and it's good for metal, but I don't know, too clean, too crisp, I don't know. Anyway, that's one of my rants for today. This song is cool, but it's a little bit repetitive. It sounds like something that would be in like Hotline Miami though. Or maybe even in Payday. Wow, my brain totally spazzed out. Sounds like a Payday soundtrack thing. All right, we're going to have to get Lord's, the ritual, the sinner, the sacrifice. What does Lord stand for? I like my Epiphone Les Paul. Yeah, it was a little bit too much. You can break that up. So I always wondered why it was. All right, let's go in order. So I like my Epiphone Les Paul as an electric, but I tend toward folk style music. Bluesy could work for that though. Similar yeah, I actually agree with that. Folksy stuff is really good, but I would almost argue that you have to have some kind or form of acoustic instrument for folksy music. There are a couple of exceptions I've heard. You can maybe get away with like a guitar at the piezo, which you know, doesn't register sound magnetically, but it literally is the pressure waves, so it almost converts your electric into an acoustic, kind of, sort of. Dude, I would love to have a Taylor. I would fucking love to have a Taylor, dude. I would. They are fantastic. They're up there with like Martins in terms of like the best bang for your buck. No, I think Taylor's better. Taylor, as far as bang for your buck, is better. I mean, Martin Dreadnoughts are nice because they're big bodied guitars, you know. But man, Taylors are just fucking amazing. They're just so expensive. You like really have to go far down the line to get into a price range that I can afford, which sucks because I would love to have one. Have a good night, Extra. Take care, dude. Oh, before you go though, I want to mention yet to what Lumi said, where she said it's very synthish, and I actually have this problem with some of the Payday 2 tracks too, is I've noticed that the music I like that's electronic uses more samples of like real world things or instruments. Because I always wondered what differentiated, because I'd noticed that there were certain like industrial electronica, drum and bass, whatever, you name it, trip hop, whatever it is. And I always wondered, like, why do I like some things and don't like other things? And it took me like 15 years to figure out that the stuff that I really liked were cleverly using real world samples instead of purely synth tones. And I think that that is a really good way to make an electronic track sound more organic. That's why a Nine Inch Nails is considerably better than like the average DMB guy. You know what I mean? But it also applies to a ton of genres, not just like drum and bass stuff, but like you could go into like trip hop and hip hop and stuff like that. Jay Dilla is fucking fantastic because he's amazing at samples. MF Doom, Tribe Called Quest. You know, you could get into trip hop with like Portishead, Massive Attack, Hooverphonic, I think is one. I don't really listen to them though. But yeah, anyway, it definitely wasn't bad. It definitely felt like a Hotline Miami or like a Payday soundtrack. It would be really good music to listen to while working. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm leaning in terms of the music I've been listening to lately. I have been listening to a lot softer stuff than I normally do. I usually listen to pretty brutal metal, and I have here lately listened to like Conan and stuff, but I don't know. I've just been really attracted to a lot of music that is generally out of my wheelhouse. A lot of like indie pop, folk, actually. Indie pop, folk, old bluesy stuff. I don't know why. I've been really obsessed with sounds that feel like they come out of the 60s and 70s, though. I think that's where most of my attention has been, and I don't know why. Work has Harry Chapman's dance band. I don't even know what that is. Hang on. Oh, I'm going to bookmark this Lords so that it accidentally pops up when I'm searching for something completely unrelated later, and then I have to explain myself. Bro, so I wish somebody had clipped it because it was embarrassing as shit. But I really don't know how it happened. So there was this clip of a chick, or what I thought was a chick, in a bikini, like loading and unloading guns. And apparently I was subscribed to it on my AssassinTeddies channel, of all things, if I remember right. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. I know lead order rule deity. I was like, I know that I didn't subscribe to this. YouTube is not my go-to for that kind of content, right? So on stream, I click on the link. Yeah, that was not a girl. Or, well, maybe they identify as female. I don't know. But there was more in their pants than I expected. And I was like, holy shit, I'm somehow subscribed to this and I don't remember it. And I was super embarrassed at the time because I'm like, man, chat's just not gonna fucking believe me. But now I kind of regret that no one fucking clipped it, because looking back, it was so fucking funny, dude. It was so funny. The fact that no one thought to immortalize that and just shove it in my face and make me feel like a dumbass. I mean, I appreciate you guys being nice, but I can't believe you guys didn't make that into a meme. I cannot believe you guys did not make it into a meme. What's interesting was one of the people in chat didn't realize, but me and another person did. And at the same time, we thought the same thing. That's a man. that's a man. There's something down there. But anyway, now let me. Harry, I know Harry Chapman. I swear to God, I've heard Harry Chapman before. Wait, do you mean that if I go to my Twitch, there's a clip in there of that? Oh my God, butt stuff is still on there. Hang on. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Clips. Garana, Antarctica. What are some of these clips? What are some of these clips? I just found like a bunch of clips I don't remember ever seeing. Oh, this is when I discovered that my keyboard has a MIDI function, and I accidentally triggered it, and it just starts making noise but not doing anything. That's not the funny part. It's what I say at the end. I'm so concentrated. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. What's wild is the reason why that seemed so fucked up was because I legitimately tried to do a major chord. I tried to do a major chord, and it wouldn't do a major chord. It would only play one note at a time. No, I remember this. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I need to play some more of that.
What's up, guys? Today we're going to be making flame text in Photoshop. But first, a word from our sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh my God, it's so fucking true, though. Making my way downtown, moving fast, blah, 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 da, 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 da. Is it a big guy? Da, 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 da. I don't really know. Da, 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 da. I'm a fucking moron. Why do you guys watch me? Jesus Christ. I am brain rot. Also, super cheap. The shit is held together by magnets, right? Now, dude, this is so stupid. Does it have a shit ton of, like, pieces? Actually, a ridiculous number. Great, right? But check out this beautiful screwdriver it comes with, right? It's fucking amazing, right? Super cool looking, right? It magnetizes in, beautiful. It's got this switch here. Right? I never uploaded them. Shit, you're right. Hang on. Let me see if I can find those, because I saved them somewhere. Hold up. Oh, there he is. Ah, Brant might be in here in a minute. We might actually have ourselves a game. I gotta find Jack. I'm worried about Jack. Oh, here we go. I remember these. All right. I don't remember which one was the funny one. Is this?
Oh, what the fuck?
Don't let that guy hit you. Be careful.
Is this the smell that they talk about? Is this
so chaotic.
They talk about in those urban legends about how smell follows you for eternity. Hey,
Oh,
guys, I get that you want to hang out. Oh, hey, dude.
I've seen so many of them.
Oh, he's a mixer. Oh no, this guy. So dumb. They're all on me.
All alone again. I don't care. What? Did you guys bully Captain? Look at that wild beast. You can't even see it. And I told you, hey buddy, how you doing?
I miss Jack. Jack and Captain aren't here as much anymore, nor is Crimson. It bums me out a little bit.
How's the man?
I don't think it's that one.
I have 10% battery, son of a bitch. You had a flamethrower guy that was trying to.
It's this one.
Dude, hi.
Hey, get off me! No, I'm not gonna get already. Oh Lord,
ghost.
it's coming!
The British.
Uh-oh, did I
Get
just?
your ass over here, ghost boy, ghost girl, whatever you want. Oh, that's a snail.
Oh no, knife! Get off me! Leave me alone. Thanks in the chat. I don't know.
Oh hell, we already have this guy in here. What the hell?
Ooh, there's
You guys
knifey.
obviously played the game, and we're
I'm such an idiot.
British are here.
The British are here. The British are. See how much health I have. Look at my stream.
Well, if
and
you
look
want
at
to
my
be a
health
baby,
in
you
the
can
lower
just
left.
say, oh, you can just die if you want. It'll get us.
No, I'm gonna go die then
Well,
die again. There's
yeah,
no way
you
I'm
can
living.
die, it's okay.
How much?
Buddy, turn around. What are you doing? Hey, behind you. Buddy. Buddy. Why are there so many ugly guys here? Look at him.
The stabby guy. Oh shit. A baby to live.
These are gems. You're right.
A scared baby.
There was another one though that was really funny. I don't remember which one it was.
Alright, sorry. That is a North gun.
What you need to do is don't film.
That's a North gun. He sent me all of them. This is it. This is it. I'm pretty sure. Did you hear me in the distance? Yo, hang on. Hang on. Here, I'll bump the gain just a little bit. I'll add like another 5 decibels. It might be a little too loud, but we got the limiter on. Can I move this up? Yeah, we'll move it up to the max of the limiter. And we'll move the limiter up to -5 instead of -10. So this might be too loud. If it's too loud, let me know.
A North gun.
What you need to do is don't film dead bodies.
Do you hear me in the distance? Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na-na.
Never been rigged up He was the $6 million man. Shit. So there was like a whole room of nurses
Don't go
looking
that
at me
way.
like I was a fucking imbecile.
That way too. Hey,
There's a what
Teddy,
that was?
look above your head.
Oh, I'm good.
No.
Gun. If I can't shoot the dog with the North gun, I can't scritch it. Who's a good boy with the? Going back down.
Hey,
You come.
Snail left up, so you know.
It's so chaotic.
Oh, he's still coming.
Come here. Oh no, the music. Who's a good boy?
Oh,
Who's a bad boy with a knife? I swear it sounds
I'm
like he's
running
saying
for
the
it.
British.
I should do content warning again. It is fun.
Hey, poppers. Hey, man. If my stem key video still works, hang on.
Hang on. There is one where I'm singing in the background. I don't remember which one it is.
Get your ass back here.
streaming, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, I do talk a lot.
So I
That's
don't
the
mind.
reason why. It's like the only thing I'm good at
this
because I
place
can't
again.
shut up.
What? Hey guys.
Oh, hey! Hey, baby, I know you excited. I know you excited, but please don't slow.
Baby, I know you excited, but please don't.
Over here. Come at me, Ant-Man. Because when I... What? What? I can't
Just
see
hold
anything
sprint in one direction. Who the hell is Slap?
at this point. Ludwig's probably the youngest. I'm still on Twitch. And Northern Lion, he is about my age. She's
I've
mid to late
heard about
30s, got a
PewDiePie,
kid.
but I've never watched this video.
Famous. I mean, they're famous, but they're not. Yeet! I'm dead. Yeet! Oh, I'm dead. It's not.
Nah, we got legs of steel.
So dumb. Who made that noise? Was that you, Captain?
Yes.
What? Just me saying yeet. Oh, I'm dead. That's how I felt. So
Oh my God,
stupid.
do I have to explain,
Hey, it's
mythology?
not my fault I'm stupid. Over there.
Hey, Mr. Mixer. Alright. Watch out for the web.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh shit, I went in the wrong place. This one's not as interesting. There were a couple moments. The problem I had was after a while, there are so many too, chat. Holy shit. The problem is after a while, it starts to dry up a little bit. Because there were poor hygiene on my teeth when I was young. Now I brush my teeth every day. Why the fuck am I talking about that? I'm sure that dentists looking at my teeth are like, wow, that I've explained before. Sorry. Remember, but Lumi does have very
Just
serious...
stay
Oh,
out of
you're...
from this guy and he won't do anything.
It's because I have a cracked tooth. I have a cracked tooth that I gotta get fixed. It fucking sucks. But
Lumi definitely gets regular.
Oh,
I don't know. We'll find out.
He won't do anything.
Remember, but Lumi does have very
Just
serious
stay at
health
a distance from
complications.
this guy and he won't do anything.
Ah, yeah, that because the Christmas tree rash. Yeah, so I cracked a tooth,
Lumi
and I
definitely gets regular.
checkups.
Oh,
That's what I was trying to say.
then,
I
okay.
figured out why it is that my
Give him a hug.
teeth are getting worse. I fucking grind my teeth, and I have figured it out over the last like year or so that I grind my teeth all the time and don't realize it. I have fucked my teeth up grinding them because of anxiety. Whenever I get really tense, I clench my jaw, and I've been doing that for forever. That's right. We talked about that. It's bullshit.
You definitely.
That's
don't-
not fair. That's just not fair.
Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. No, leave me alone.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm leaving my friend.
No, leave me alone.
They're dead, probably. I don't know. I have no idea where I am.
I love Jack. I
think
do. I love Jack so much. He's such a
Yeah,
good
that's
kid.
definitely a spider.
He also is like, unironically, one of the funniest people I know,
Hey,
without realizing
see me, bro. You're blind. Look at us.
that he's funny.
Stupid. Oh, yeah, he sees me. He definitely sees me now.
Because he's just so deadpan all the time without realizing. He never gets overly excited. Yeah, I think everybody's
Goodbye,
dead.
Will.
I think I'm by myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
You're the one talking about
Fuck me,
food
baby.
constantly.
Talking about what's healthy and.
I think it dried up after a
To
while.
put it in
Hey, look what I
perspective,
done.
Hey, okay,
I-
bring it
I
back
died
immediately.
here.
carbs for decades.
I'm not gonna watch all these. I don't think there's a whole bunch. I might post these. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Hang on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download these. I'm gonna create a special folder. We'll call it prawn. New folder. PR0N. I didn't forget how to spell it. I was trying to figure out how to spell it even worse. I'm going to save all these and then re-upload them to main. Why does it keep doing that? Stop doing that, Twitch. Go away. It keeps opening. Stop opening up Twitch. Stop it. Stop. I'm closing you, browser. You're annoying. 3. Okay. Oh, that's why it does. Oh, I see. Ooh, this is kind of shitty to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, we'll do this. 7, 8, 9. God, there's a lot. Okay. Oh, there's 10 total. We got it. We got them. Okay. So now what I need to do, will Discord gripe at me for this? Do I have like a clips? I need a clips channel. I just realized that. I'm going to put them in memes. Memes. Upload file. Go to downloads. Prawn. Grab them all. Open. Boom. Let's go. I find it interesting. I can upload 10 files totaling like 35 megabytes. But if I try to upload one 35 megabit file, it's like, no, don't do that. Why are you doing that? You're not allowed. It's too big. Oh my God, it's so big, she said. She being Discord, of course. I'm going to go use the restroom. Brant's supposed to be in here in a minute. Yeah, that's what she said. I found, I can't believe I'm going to say this. Do you guys know the steal of the chick looking up in a adult film? And she says, oh my God, it's so deep, or something like that. And they used it as a meme for fucking forever. Someone put that as a custom skin for their credit card. and I can't remember what it said. It was like, oh my God, I'm so broke, or something like that. I can't remember. But I was just like, dude. They had another one too. They had another one that was from Tiger King or whatever, where the guy like lives in Florida, has a mullet. You know, that one lady killed her husband. Carol killed her husband or whatever. And there's that one scene where he says, I'm never going to financially recover from this. He has that scene on his other credit card. And I was fucking dying laughing. I'm like, oh my God, those are the best credit cards I have ever seen. I can't believe I'm going to look this up. I shouldn't look this up. No. Custom. Yeah, it definitely did not pop up. It definitely didn't pop up, but Reddit is disgusting. Jesus Christ, Reddit. You guys should be ashamed of yourself. Like, I always wondered, how did he... That one particular one from an adult film, like, how did you pull that off? I feel like somebody should have caught that. I remember my dad told me this story. When he lived in California, you could get vanity plates, but you weren't allowed to say certain things on your vanity plates for your car. And he encountered a guy who had a custom vanity plate that said 6ULDV8. Sexual deviant. That has got to be one of the most clever license plates I have ever heard of in my entire life, because this dude managed to just bait and switch the California DMV with random letters and numbers. And mind you, this would have been in like the late 80s, early 90s. So that we didn't have, you know, LOL, LMFAO, U2, all that shit. We didn't have all the shorthand yet. It didn't exist yet. So they just were like, well, this is a weird vanity plate, but okay. You know? Damn, that's so clever, man. That's so clever. Well, anyway, I gotta use the restroom really quick. I will be right back, okay?
Sashimi!
That's right. I'm still here.
Sashimi!
muted the mic because I was singing weird songs. I was. Yesterday, I'm still waiting for Brant. I'm hoping he shows up. He said he was eating. He did message me back. If he doesn't show up soon, we'll play something else, do something else. This week I'll try to do content warning because of course I will. But yesterday was playing BattleBit. BattleBit uses this. I use this mic for BattleBit, and I love LARPing in that game. It's so much fun to just like goof around, especially if you get like a good squad, good team, or whatever. And I don't mean like good as in skilled. I mean good as in people that are actually fun to play with. But I have this real bad habit of forgetting that the microphone is attached to my head and that it's not this guy, right? And if you guys ever heard me talk to myself without realizing there were people around, which I've gotten a lot better about it because I stream, I'm a little more cognizant, I guess. Man, I have this real fucking bad habit of just saying and doing weird shit when I'm by myself. And, I just like the number of times I was like singing a weird song or doing something fucking stupid and then realizing that there's 8 people on the internet scattered all over the world that just heard me sing "Hold On, I'm Coming" while there's a fucking cat meowing in the background. It's gotta be. It's just or like I almost definitely at some point forgot to take my headphones off when I used the restroom. I hope the microphone isn't that high quality. That's all I gotta say. They're gonna be like, who's pouring a glass of water in the background? Oh, I don't know, man. It's fucking what me, dude. I don't know what you're. But no, it does. It plasters your name, and even shows like the decibel level in the bottom left-hand corner of whoever is talking. It has really one thing I have to say about BattleBit. It's a random thing to brag about in BattleBit is that they have really, really good mic audio. And what I mean is like if you're in a building and someone yells, it sounds like they're in the building yelling. If they're outside the building and you're in the building, it sounds like they're far off. Like it applies effects to the audio that you and I moved the damn I got the yellow line again, chat. But anyway, people LARPing as Batman and stuff there. Problem solved. All right, my microwave is yelling at me. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hey, you guys. Why am I doing this? I'm doing it on purpose now because I think it's funny, but there's probably no chance you guys can even hear me. So, one time, the most embarrassing thing I ever did, probably not the most embarrassing thing I ever did, the most embarrassing thing I ever did talking to myself was I used to do inventory for a restaurant I worked at. And I'd have to go into the freezer with a jacket and just count stuff. And I used to be able to do a really good Beavis impression from Beavis and Butthead, you know? I am the great Cornholio, that type shit. Of course, this was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Haven't really done it since. But I never could really nail the Butthead laugh. And I remember like counting stuff, trying to do the Butthead laugh. You know, the I couldn't then either. But apparently somebody had walked into the freezer and I hadn't noticed them. And I'm just standing there for like 15 minutes trying to pull off the Butthead laugh from Beavis and Butthead while counting stuff. And this person watched me for like 5 or 10 minutes make these weird fucked up sounds in the freezer at my work. And I have never been so appalled, so horrified in my life to turn around and she's just looking at me like, what is fucking wrong with you? Well, thank God this was like 2009, so people didn't have like smartphones and shit. I mean, she could have probably recorded me on my flip phone, but dude, it was so embarrassing, man. It was so embarrassing. That's got to be like the most embarrassing moment I can remember in my life. I remember making a joke too once in college that didn't land. That was really fucking embarrassing. I know they thought I was just a dumbass, but I'm not going to get into that one. That one's a little more complicated. I made like a really weird niche joke hoping that somebody would get it and nobody got it. They just And then I'm like, well, if anybody did get it, they would think that I was just wrong and being a dumbass. But that was a different thing. That one's a little less obvious. Probably shouldn't make I'm not. Yeah, no, that one's so embarrassing. I don't think I'm gonna actually revisit it. I got something wrong with my throat. I don't know what's going on. All right, we need a game or something to play until Brant gets in here. We need something. We need something. Steam? Are you gonna? Thank you. God, man, it was really fucking embarrassing. But the thing was, I had worked there so long, and the waitress turnover was so high. I don't think that she worked there another 2 or 3 weeks and then just moved on. I never had to see him again. Thank goodness. I think Little Nightmares is on sale right now, or it was. Whoa, hey, what? You're just advertising. That is not on sale. Like now I don't care. At the time it was pretty awful. We could if you want. I don't even think I have it installed though. Hang on. I gotta check one thing. Wrong thing. It's this. Okay. Computer. How much space do I have? 130. How do I have 130 gigs? Like I cleared stuff, but not that much stuff. I don't think that I have it installed. I do not. Install. No, you're fine. I need to do that soon too. You are fine. Just waiting for Brant to get in here. It's already like 6 o'clock. If he can't show, it's fine. I just don't want him to feel like I'm putting him off forever by not playing his game. It's just that he hasn't been in here early in streams in a while, you know? There are a bunch of one-offs that I could play. Let me go into my R2 Modman. Let's see if it remembers me. What is that? Oh, like game. Okay. Installed, they are. 5 available mods, update all. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't break the game too much. So I don't know if you guys have any mods or not. I can turn them off and I can start vanilla. But if you have mods, we can play modded if you want. Also, certain mods I don't think matter, like ship loot, HD, voice HUD. I don't think any of those matter. But also, it will probably just be me and you more near, unless someone else wants to join in. That's going to be a problem if it's just us two. Maybe we could do it, but I haven't heard from Stemke today. A little worried about him. You know what? Hang on. While we wait. Who else in chat wants to play Lethal Company? I'm gonna see if somebody else will get in, Alfred or somebody. Don't worry, I'm literally just passing time. It would be wild too if I did this and somehow like instantly world record, but I doubt it. Yeah, see, this is already a bad run. Come on, chat. Anybody want to play? Lethal Company? I could just play with Morinir, but with just 2 people, it's a little harder. Because if something goes bad, it's just us. I have to go save you, you have to go save me. really quiet day for chat. I'm glad I missed that. Oh wow, really good soil actually. Until now. It's gonna be hard concrete here in a minute, I think. Come on. Give me a relic. Can't get world record now, it's too late. Soil's too hard, maybe I can go around. Maybe I get lucky and find something down here. Probably not though. Probably not over here. Yeah, it's way too late. Let's just see if there's anything there. Not a damn thing, and I'm at the bottom too. Bummer. I was hoping somebody else would get active in chat, but apparently not. I don't know what to do. I'm a little stuck. Make Lumi play, maybe. I don't know if she has it. Extra's gone. Sigourn's no longer active. Wait. I am so... Wait. Loss? Really? Loss? Loss, Mornier? Loss? No. Oh, I'm... Yeah. Yeah, that's all you're doing. You know. I don't know how the fuck it is you're managing to turn pages, but... Oh, you did? Has it been rough lately? I remember you mentioning that you were working like 60 hours a week at your job and you were getting burned out. Yup. Man, that sucks. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I did it on there. I mean, screw it. I'm hoping... Here, I'm going to go to Discord really quick and bug everybody. Let's see. Jack's not on. Crim's not on. Nauseum won't. Stemkey. Is that Stemkey? Yo, I actually don't know. Hang on. I have an idea. Search. Oh, that's so annoying. I have to do a thing really quick, chat. So there is this setting in Discord, streamer mode, that hides people's names. The problem is you guys always change your damn icon all the time. Your avatar changes all the time. And because of that, I can never, ever, 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 ever figure out who the hell it is I'm talking to because I'm trying to, you know, be helpful and not show your names. But because of that, I literally don't know who I'm talking to half the time. And I don't remember how I turned it on. I do not remember how I turned it on, but I'm going to find out. So hang on. Streamer mode enabled. There we go. I don't worry about keybind settings. We're going to unenable. Unenable. There we go. All right, all right. Does it work? It does. Let's go. Yeah, that is Stemkey. Bro. Want to run around in lethal until Brant shows? Or are you too cool for us? He probably won't answer, but that helped a lot. Turning streamer mode off. I'm pretty sure most of you know each other. I don't think hiding your names is helping anything. Brax, let me see. You are the cute otter with the hat that says something. I don't know what it says though. Women want me, fish fear me. Of course. Of course it is. You know what I want? I want one of those shirts that is the Bass Pro Shop logo. Oh, and then 8-Bit shows up. You want to play 8-Bit? Hang on. I'm talking to some buddies right now, man. I'd do it, but I'm having fun here. AKA, y'all too boring for me. I feel it.
Yeah, you know the Bass Pro Shop logo, like the fish? They have a variation that says, "Ow, my ass, bro, stop." And I want it so bad. But then I started to think about it. I'm like, where am I going to wear that? Where am I going to wear this shirt? This. That's my ass, bro. Stop. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. But I love it, dude. That's so good. I could probably get away with the hat. I could probably get away with that. I don't think anybody would really notice. There's also this really good Celine Dion metal tee. Yeah, this shirt is sick too. There is a video on a guy who designed his own raycasts in Godot, if I remember right. Depends on what you're raycasting. Are you raycasting for like detection of objects and stuff, or are you raycasting light? Like, what do you mean by raycast? I will say I'm not a fan. That is a legitimate argument. I am not a fan of the lighting systems in Godot. It needs to be worked on. Is it just not working? Oh, wow. Everybody's showing up all of a sudden. Actually, I don't know why I'm asking. I'm not going to be playing anything. I just got home after working, had an event for work. There's no way to get the material. So, the material, are the objects you're applying the material to unique? So, like, it's not voxel, so probably not. But what I was thinking is that, like, there's a couple ways to do it in 2D, and one way would be to use an area 2D or area, in this case it would be an area 3D that is actually attached to a scene that has that material, so it's its own scene. So when you duplicate it, you're duplicating a scene, and then entrance of that area 3D would trigger the sound. But that is an obnoxious way to do it. Raycasts are the best, but I have seen yeah, so that's the problem. That's why I said it would have to be instantiated in a scene, so you're painting the scene repeatedly, but that still would be super cumbersome. Raycasts are the simplest solution. Have you tried using 2? I know that sounds weird, but I know this is like the world's most boring fucking stream ever. Let me see if I can find this. I didn't want to run it. I want to edit it. Raycasting in 2D is weird too. And so if you actually pay attention to this 2D character I have here, right? This player, it actually has 2 raycasts attached to it, not just one. And the raycast is attached to the player, and it detects what's underneath it. So what is your raycast doing? See, this is to detect walls. But you could do the same thing where you have up and down raycasts, right? That are detecting the floor. Can you also, like, not do, you know, if is on ground, get material, if material, blah, blah, blah is this, and then I actually want to figure out how you would do that. I want to figure out how you would do that. I'm sure someone's figured it out. If is on floor, is on ground. Well, like that comes from working in 2D a lot, right? So like, let me see, is it the player movement script? I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, so there is actually a built-in
function in Godot called isOnFloor. This is a built-in function. I didn't mean to type 2 there. So if not isOnFloor, velocity y is applied, so you fall. Yeah, plus equals gravity value times delta, which is really interesting that this is done this way because the actual fall state is here. There is in the, is it in node or inspector? Hang on. Groups. You could create groups, maybe. Hang on. I'm actually really, really curious about this. I'm reading, I'm sorry. God, Godot. Google's giving me weird results again. I actually feel really bad because I want to figure out how to do that, but I've never done it. Let me see. Yeah, so what they suggest, this one of the suggestions online is basically what I said, which is I would approach this by embedding the walking sound into the scene class that represents each flooring. Have a raycast emitted from the player downward toward the floor. When the raycast indicates a collision with the floor, get the collision object, which will be the floor scene object, which will contain the walking sound to play, and play it. That seems like a nightmare, though. So their solution was basically the same as mine. And my headphones went to sleep.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Is there no sound?
I'm fine. I hate the floor!
That's so dumb! That's so dumb! Yeah, what? The world is one object in my case. Yeah, I know. You would have to rebuild everything, which would fucking suck. I had that feeling. Hang on. Is it? Oh, it's V-Crossing. I'm an idiot. I saw V-Crossing console. Yes, run please. More? Run anyway. Error, couldn't load project data path. Okay, hang on. Extract to, yeah, the prawn folder. Let's extract it to the prawn folder. No. Brax. Okay.
I'm fine.
No, don't replay that. That's too loud. Stop it. Okay. Oh, we got rain sounds. Sick. Let's go. I'll say. But yeah, raycasts in 2D aren't great either, which is why they're technically 4 raycasts. They're just... I see your problem. Wait, is that a hole in the ground? If I walk over that, am I going to fall to my death? I feel like I am. Alright, let's check gravity really quick. A little floaty, but not too bad. It's F. That's right, F. Can I get an F in the chat? Okay, that's cool. That's a cool scene transition. Very simple, but it works. Do you want the fog in the house, though? Yo, how deep does the rabbit hole go? Oh, it's your spawns are a little weird. Yeah, you can't go downstairs. Oh, I can hold shift. Oh, we have a run sound. It is. It is a loop downward. Yeah, it spawns me back on the first floor. Or, well, the stairs leading to the second floor. I realized that. There's more fog in the house than there is outside. There's fruit, though. Yo, let's go. Okay, this tree actually looks sick. Why is she running? Player, is that you? No. Let's go to the beach. It's raining. Yay, we're going to the beach in the rain. Do I have an axe? No. How would I cut it down? Oh, well that works. How do I pick up stuff? G? Oh, it won't let me pick up the fruit though. Oh, my items are full. Ah, okay, hang on. How do I drop items? Oh, delete. Delete. How do I have room in my inventory now. Ah. Can you not do it from any other angle? You can't. Only in front of it. Weird. Wait, let's try it this way. Oh, yeah, it is. My bad. All right, we got it. Let's go. Let's go. Can I do anything with these? Eat. Yeah, let's go. Okay, all right. All right, fall through the pit. Okay, no. What is this? You just didn't apply material to it? How do I use the tool? Oh, E. Oh, it's not working though. What does this do? Does it just list items? It is interesting. Of course, you don't have any animations or anything, but that's not a huge deal. Oh, well, my inventory is totally full. Oh, wait, the watering can's new, though. Okay, items. How do you clear inventory? Do I have to clear all of it? Options? Do I have to do it individually? Here. This is weird, but... Yeah, that's fair. I can't expect you to have... Ooh, I kind of want to keep the shovel for now. I don't need cactuses, though. I'll keep the watering can. Delete. Okay, and then in items, axe. Oh, damn, that's a lot of axes, but that's fine. Tab. Equip. Okay. Drop. Oh, wait, infinite money glitch? Let's go! Dude, infinite money glitch. It won't let me unequip. See? I only have equip and drop and delete. How do I unequip it? It's on the red button down? What do you mean? What red button? What are you talking about? This? Over here? Options. Sort. Ah! Ah, we're learning, chat. We're learning. Okay. Then to use tool. That is loud as hell. Hang on. Knock this back down where I had it. Go into filters. That's the wrong thing. Hang on. There we go. I'm getting rid of the gain and stuff on the audio because it's really loud for me. Really fast. Can you cut anything? No. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm closing this before I have to hear that again. We'll try loading it again and do it. I'm just curious. Ooh, I like it just... Where the hell does Scooter come from? Oh, just noticed that. Oh, I should have saved all the things. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Oh, I got it. Now using the tool does not work. Okay. Okay. Doesn't work on the pear tree. Did work on this tree, though. Huh. Is this a raycast doing this? Are you using raycasts for this? To grab these things? What do you mean by just a loop? Okay, I got him. Because, like, the way I would probably do that... The way I'd probably do that... let's go into the first person template. Edit real quick. All right, go into the character body 3D player scene, right? And in the player scene, I would have a child object that is an area 3D. Boom. And this area 3D, let's see, what does it say? Has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with the objects. Consider adding a collision shape or collision polygon 3D as a child. Yep. All right, so... Add child node. Collision shape 3D. And then give this, I don't know, probably a cylinder shape. And then under the transform, we want to make this boy real wide. I'm not sure if it would be X. What does that do? Yep. Wrong. Sorry. 1. 5. There we go. That's a little bit too big. I would say, let's say 3. And then what you do is you rig up a signal. Wait, what did that say? Oh, it's the scale uniform thing, yeah. But now anything within that area 3D, right, can be detected using a signal. And if it detects that there's a fruit or something nearby, it gets the object that's nearest. You'd have to do that in code. And when you press a key, it will grab it. That's what I would probably do. It doesn't like that it's not uniform, though. Like it would much prefer that it was all uniform, I think. And notice that my little... Oh, you didn't see. Sorry, my camera's in the way. See, when these are all 3, it's fine. But if I change one of these to 1, it pops this up. It says, a non-uniform scaled collision-shaped 3D node will probably not function as expected. But still, whatever. Don't save. Ray traces usually won't make sense since everything is on a grid and is accessed by vector 2. Ah. Can I get on this? Will it let me? It will crash the game. It will not crash the game. Yo, let's go. Can I go super fast on this too? No. I was hoping I could press shift and get it to do craziness. I'm telling you right now, though. Oh, S doesn't work. Oh, it does. Never mind. Oh, that's weird. W is go, and A and D just angle you. I was hoping I could climb. Fuck it, let's eat ourselves off. Whee! Wait, oh, it won't go in the water. Oh, it's too smart. The game knows me too well already. You've already got it, so the game knows me too well. Is it just because you don't have anything rigged up for it? Oh, it won't even go across the bridge. This guy, maybe? Yo, let's go. You can only take proper roadways. It won't let you drive illegally in this game. Let's go. How do I get off? F? Yeah. Yeah, this is a... What is this? A character body 3D? Right? The scooter. Right? Because it doesn't have any real physics applied to it, it doesn't seem like. It has gravity. Right? You're applying a velocity and a direction to it. But that's it. It doesn't behave like a real 3D object when, like, if you were to go off that lip and crash, for instance, right? Well, what is the collision shape for this? What collision shape are you using? A sphere won't go over the lip? That's interesting. Because, like, when I was messing around in first person, I just had to finagle a capsule-shaped, collision-shaped to get stairs to work. It actually was surprising how well stairs worked. I thought stairs were going to be broken as shit because you can break stairs really easy. It's too tall, otherwise you would just go into the water. God, I mean, you could have a signal on impact with the bridge that adjusts the elevation of the scooter. And then you use linear interpolation between its current value, its current elevation, and the desired elevation, so that it doesn't appear that you suddenly clip up, you know? And then once you're at the correct elevation, you should be able to overcome the collision shape, preventing you from taking the small bridge. You just your gravity and everything applies just like normal once you're over it. There might be some weird brokenness with that, though. Because if you were to just sit on the lip, right, it would make you look floaty, maybe. I don't know. Hey, man, if you ever want, you don't have to, because I know what it's like to have a baby, but if you ever want me to look at your code, just share the actual Godot project with me. I know it's in C#, but I can get a net version of Godot working. That's not an issue. Oh, I see. Yes. Wow, is that how high the collision shape? Because the collision shape's on the water. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I actually... Why do you have this collision shape here at all, though? Why wouldn't you just have your character fall in the water? Oh, shit, you guys can't see. Why wouldn't you just have it so your character could fall in the water? Why do you need that collision shape there at all? Is it because that's the way it behaves in Animal Crossing? Going into the water would be bad. Give the perfect answer. What about messing with, like, collision layers and masks? Could you not have it so that the intersection of the collision shape of the bridge interacts with the collision shape of the water such that it changes the mask or the collision layer where those two collisions interact? I've never done that before, but that's the way I would do it. I would do it so that if one collision shape, right, enters the body of another collision shape, the collision mask of the water changes, or the collision layer changes, but only there. Ah, it's dynamic. It can be placed by the layer. The lip collision is baked into the world mesh. Right. Right. It can be baked into the world mesh, but if that mesh is using the collision layers in Godot, hang on. I want to see your fucking... I want to see your project at some point. Probably not on stream. You don't have to. Right? But like, if I were to look at... These are static body 3Ds. Why does this look super broken? Hang on. Oh, it loads normal. Also, I figured out where these lines come from, and it's stupid. Where is my world? Oh, okay. I was just really fucking zoomed out. Okay, let's pick a wall. Here, let's pick a wall. Which wall am I picking? Is that the back wall? It is. Let's get the one nearest us, right? All right, let's rotate around it. So we got this wall here. And if you look at collision, you've got a collision layer and a collision mask. You can set these in code. Right? Where you could have, for instance, a wall and a floor where they intersect, that collision layer or mask is changed or turned off even. So that wherever a bridge is placed by the player, it will change the collision mask only where those two collisions intersect. You could do that. You could do that. So that's a good idea too. So you extend the edge of the bridge. There would be an invisible area 3D with a collision shape 3D, right? That when entered, turns it off. The problem is if the player goes crazy diagonal, right? Then they may be able to clip off the edge and go into the water. So you'd have to figure something out about that. You'd have to figure out something about edge cases. But that's not a bad idea. What I would do is I would make the collision shape narrower than the bridge. And I would probably set some on area exited code so that when the player exits, any portion of the player exits that area 3D, collisions turn back on, so they have to aim. Right. Yeah, I'm just thinking about like where the edges of that area 3D would be. You could have cases where a portion of the body is entered by the player, but a portion isn't because you're coming at it too hard diagonal, which means that you'd get the on area entered trigger, right? Because a portion of your player is on it. If they were to come at it too diagonal, they would just go off into the water. You'd have to, like I said, figure out edge cases. You definitely need an on area exited, and then you would need an area 3D in the center of the bridge that would keep that on area entered. So you'd probably, right? So you probably want it to be narrower for one thing. And you probably want it to be effectively a rectangle that goes all the way across and extends out from both sides. So if you're on any of this area, the collision for this is turned off. Damn. I actually really like thinking about those kinds of problems because there's so many fucking solutions, but I always come up with the most broken, weird, stupid solutions to stuff. I don't know if Brant is ever going to get in here. I've gone through 2 hours of stream and haven't played anything because I've been waiting for him. I might have to put Unwritten Tales off and just find other shorter games to play. Stemkey doesn't want to play with me anymore. Shithead. Glitch Daddy was yesterday. That was fun as shit, though. This is the same. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. This is exactly correct. Right? But you could have this and this be the same object. These can be the same object. You just extend this out so it doesn't even need to be a floor. It's just an invisible area 3D with the collision shape. I would make this narrower. At least only from the edges of the railing to the edges of the railing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea. That will work. That will almost definitely work. You just have to be careful about which object's collision you disable. You might actually would end up liking something like Cyclops for prototyping. Because your meshes and stuff are very simple right at the moment. You could probably prototype quite a bit. And because each block is a separate object, you can instance that block as a scene with properties, which might be helpful, but you'd have to redraw the world. I think I'm actually more interested in your project now than I was before, just because of trying to find solutions is fun. It's fun to try and find solutions to stuff. But I tend to hack things together. I'm really bad for that because I'm not like properly trained. I just taught myself how to do stupid shit. Why are there 8 people watching right now? I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna play Banana Shooter, chat. No, I might just schedule something for tomorrow or the next day and move on. I don't know. Or go ahead. I don't want to play Book of Unwritten Tales unless Brant is watching because he bought it for me. That's fair. You know what I mean? I am going to update content warning, though. Oh, well. C'est la vie. I'm trying to learn Cyclops, but there are some aspects of Cyclops that aren't as good as Trench Broom. Do you know what I'm talking about, Brax? Did you ever see that? Do you know what I'm talking about? By Cyclops? Hang on. So Cyclops is roughly based on Quake's Trench Broom. It is a level prototyping plugin. You just you download a zip file, you extract it into your project folder, then you set an auto load and you enable the plugin in your project settings, and then you can use its tools to edit levels very quickly. I don't like it a whole lot. It's not great. It's a little bit cumbersome, makes your project look a little messy. But you can import materials, apply those materials to your blocks, literally paint them on. Shit. I might make us a new one really quick. Let's do new Cyclops example. Browse. Select current folder, create and edit. I don't remember where I saved Cyclops at though. Hang on. Is it in my downloads? Fuck, where did I save it? Doesn't matter. I'll just get another copy of it because I am a dummy. Releases. Cyclops level builder. We can use the zip code. Oh. Okay. I accidentally saved your thing to prawn. Maybe I put this in game dev. Hang on. Oh, I did put it in game dev. Never mind. It's in the game development folder that I created. I will look at Goblin here very shortly. Hang on. Game development. Go in here. All right. Grab this guy. We just need the add-ons. Or are you add-ons? Okay. So we've created this new project called Cyclops Example. We drag this add-on in. Boom. Okay. Go back into Godot. There we go. It's going to re-import the assets. Let's look at Goblin. Lovely. Such a beautiful cat. It's kind of stupid. I'm trying to remember. This takes a second. I'm trying to remember exactly how to set this up. Okay, we need to create a new 3D scene. Yeah, it's going to give you some errors at first. Call this level. Level, okay. We need to go into project settings, auto load, set a path to a particular GD script, but I don't remember where it is. Is it? Yep, it's the global scene, I'm pretty sure, and it's called Cyclops auto load, if I remember correctly. Add, enabled, plugins, enable, close, check my output. Let's see. Let me go back to this guy, make sure I did that correctly. So, yep, add-ons, yep. Right, path to Cyclops global scene, set name to Cyclops auto load, right? It is case sensitive, blah, 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 and then enable those. I'm pretty sure that is correct. And now we have Cyclops, so we add a child node called Cyclops block, I'm pretty sure. And then we can begin actually drawing block shapes if we want. Oh. Hang on. It's been a minute. Oh, fuck. I may not remember how to do this. I was playing with it the other day. Let's zoom way in. Oh, do we have a block already? Hang on. Let me delete this. I was messing with it the other day. It's kind of fucking cumbersome. That's why I said I'm not necessarily a big fan of it. Okay. How the fuck did I do this? Cyclops? Create block. That's right. Right, now we have a block somewhere, it says, but I don't actually see the fucking block. I don't know where my block is. Oh, I'm zoomed into it. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got ourselves a basic block. I want to make this a child of Cyclops blocks. I can grab this, and then we can begin editing vertices and faces and stuff. So we can, like, drag this guy out. Come here. Drag you out. Stop being cumbersome, or be fucking cumbersome. I don't care. There we go. Right? We can have snap turned on. We can zoom out, and we can begin making ourselves like a floor really, really, really quickly. Come on. Here, let's rotate and grab. There we go. It's not perfectly snapped. It doesn't really need to be, though. We can fix that anyway. Yeah, there we go. We can do all sorts of weird stuff with, like, the top, right? See, now we have ourselves, like, a little floor. Let's grab this corner over here. Hang on. Boom. Now we have ourselves, like, a little floor, right? And then we just add more blocks, literally using the block tool, and we just decide where we want our block to be. And we can grab, like, corners. Oh, I'm selecting the wrong block. We can grab, like, corners of the block to make unique shapes if we want to. We can move these shapes around and do certain things, right? Super, super broken looking right there, but this was only ever meant to be a demonstration. We can also grab like corners and do things with them if we want. We can grab faces and do things with the faces to make unique shapes, right? There also are, for instance, stairs, which are surprisingly fucking handy. I kind of want to delete this block. Yep, delete block 0. Okay, go here. Let's go to stairs. Let's draw some stairs. Hang on, Control Z. That did not go in the direction I wanted it to go. Let's do like that. That also didn't go in the direction I wanted it to go, but you can see we've already drawn stairs super, super quick. You actually create a whole host of individual blocks. And each of these blocks can have scripts attached to them. They can have different materials, etc. I am not good with this tool at fucking all. I have a really, really hard time with this. Ah, damn it, I didn't want to draw another object, but thank you. Here we go. But I can go ahead and rotate these. I neglected to grab the last step, so I'm just going to delete it. There we go. So now we got stairs, etc. And then materials. Materials are where it gets really, really fucking annoying because you want to take and actually drag your PNG down here with me in the way. Here, let me hide ticker and text. You drag an image into this and then drag this image into the material thing for Cyclops. I think I have to have something selected. Yeah, materials. Let's drag this up. So you bring an image into here. So you'd probably want to like create a new folder called materials that are all of your PNGs, JPEGs, whatever. Right? And then in this folder, you would put all of those textures, materials, and you just drag them into here. And once they're in here, you can use the material painter to paint objects. Am I doing it wrong? I think I am. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. That's why. Yep. Yep, let's select that. Boom. Now you've painted that material on. The base materials are Garbo. They're really, 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 really bad. But you can get whatever material you want and immediately paint them onto it. So this is basically a trench broom knockoff is what it is. And you can use it to build stuff. Oh, I forgot to mention that you can cut shapes. So like we can, let's draw ourselves a new block over here. Sure, like that. Come here, block. Come to Papa. Oh God, I'm snapped onto the origin, which is making it super obnoxious. Go to focus selection here in a second. Let's grab this. Focus selection. There we go. That's going to make life way fucking easier. All right. So now you have this object. You also have cut. So you can cut this object by selecting a couple things, then hitting enter. And now it is two objects. So you can cut shapes out of other shapes. And if you don't get it exactly correctly, you just grab a corner and fix it. You know what? Save and close. I can use this as an example later. Yeah, sure. I still haven't learned this tool very, very well, but I was inspired by Apterus because Apterus builds really, really cool stuff in Unreal using Trench Berm. Yo, it worked! Let's fucking go. Let's go. That's cool, dude. Did you do what you said? Was that the correct solution? Man, this might end up being a very short stream today because no one's coming in here. I might have to just make plans. What do you guys think I should play tomorrow? I need to look at my short games. We can plan out what I'm going to do tomorrow, and then I'll probably just go ahead and wrap up because... Yeah. Just all you have to do is just edit your layers and masks, and you'll be fine. I'm watching it over and over. I'm enthralled. Man, I get those. I think of those sorts of questions all the time. Like, I have a folder somewhere. Hang on. I wonder if I can find this. I think it's in game development. Maybe not. It might be a higher. GDD, diagrams, documents, concept. Yeah, okay. So like I've been thinking about the platform game, right? And there are all these games that have these unique mechanics to them that are very similar to things that I would like to do. So what I did was I just went through and I made like my own little showcases of these different mechanics, which I already figured out how to do this. I can do exactly this. It's easy. Actually kind of stupidly easy. But stuff like this, how the fuck are you doing that? How are you doing that? Because this is literally a mechanic that I wanted in a 2D platformer game. And I never could figure out how the fuck it was done. And so like I could probably do this if I don't use a tile-based system, but using a tile-based system, what do I do? Right? So like, yeah, an insane amount of manual scripting would have to go into doing this. I realize that, but I don't even know really how to begin doing it. Like I know how to draw tiles to the map. I know how to erase tiles from the map. I would be able to make a UI where you could select what tiles you wanted to draw, for instance, because those are some of the mechanics that would be in the game. But this for a platformer is one of the things I wanted to do, but I think it would negatively interact with the tile map, the tile set. So what you'd have to do is convert a portion of the tile set to like a static image and then apply effects to said image. And then whatever the orientation of that image is after it's been manipulated is drawn to the tile map. Holy shit. That's the only solution I can think of to do. And then like, how do you read from an image to draw to the tile map? I have no fucking idea. That probably won't even work. It's probably a dumb idea. Yeah, you could do that. It could be a new scene. That's true. It would limit... Okay, so in this case, there are set solutions. Right. There are set solutions, but I would have to account for solutions that I didn't think of, which would be troublesome. Like there probably is one solution for each of these levels, right? That wouldn't be the case in my game. You would have some choice about how to solve particular areas, which means that I would probably have to actually create scenes in code based on what the player does. That might be how I would do it, actually. That would work. I don't know. I'll think about it more in my free time. There probably is like a really elegant solution I'm not thinking of. But yeah, let's go look at my let's go look at my games. Let's see what we got that's short and sweet. I have a short and sweet. Yeah, short but sweet. Are there any games in here? Ooh, yeah, there are games in here that I haven't played. A whole bunch of them I have, though. Portal is not short but sweet. That's interesting. Firewatch, you know what? I might do Firewatch soon. I love this game. I might do like the Moonsliver, Music Machine, Wolf of Autumn. These games are the same guy that made Iron Lung, I think. Let me see. Who is this? Yeah. Let's see what games he made. Pony Factory, Scroll Stapler, Iron Lung, Dusk. I didn't know he made Dusk. That's cool. Buried is a cool one. Creepy as shit. Cube, the first one I've already played. Donut Country might be fun. But yeah. I kept waiting for Brant to show up. Never did. Don't know what to play. It's already getting kind of late. I've been on stream for 2.5 hours just fucking talking. I bet it is. I saw the trailer for it. That is a good, simple trailer for a very short game. Claustrophobic Nightmare, recommended. Here we go. Really, the coffin is quite comfy if you think about it. Bigger than your tiny apartment, probably fewer bean bags. That's bin bags. And you even get a live-in girlfriend to snuggle up with you while you play with your phone and lighter. This is fortunate because the game is so janky that if you misclick, alt-tab, or pause at the wrong time, it'll sometimes stop you interacting with objects and break your playthrough. Shit. But yeah, it's a puzzle game where you're buried alive. That would be a cool game to play. I'm gonna turn the AC off. It's too damn cold in here. But yeah, Cyclops might actually help you, Brax. It might be one of the few things I've seen that would actually to help you. If you ever need to just like prototype an area or something really quickly, it's a good way to do it. It takes a little bit of learning. I always had issues with the cuts not being able to undo cuts is super fucking obnoxious. You can't undo them. You have to commit, which is stupid. Also, there's no 2D perspectives in it. Yeah, if you're using something like, it's really just a prototyping tool. But if you're used to something like Trench Broom, like Aptris is, I could see it being helpful. But honestly, there's a thing called Godot, which allows you to just use Trench Broom in Godot, which is probably a better bet. This is probably a better bet. Trench Broom is a better tool than Cyclops, almost definitely, because it's been around so long and used for so long. If you need a quick way of prototyping and you're using Godot, this would probably be the way to do it. I don't know Blender at fucking all. I do not know Blender at all. I've used some 3D sculpting software before, but not really. I wish I knew how to use Blender, but I have no experience. Well, I have like 2 or 3 hours of experience with Blender, if that. But yeah. Also, the editor for Godot itself is not that bad. It really isn't once you learn it. I've seen other people pick it up really quickly. Me, I've almost strictly done 2D stuff until recently. I've been trying to learn how to do 3D stuff, and I really have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I know Blender is amazing. Blender is absolutely amazing. But I just don't know it. I just don't know it really well. If I were to dump time into it, like I did with like Photoshop, I could probably figure it out. It doesn't come as intuitively to me as like Photoshop or FL Studio or something has, though. Oh, damn. So, yeah. I'm going to put... I don't want to send an @ here out to Discord, but... anyone down for a community day this week? Maybe some content. Oop. Content warning or lethal company? Question mark. Send that out to Discord land. See if anybody would be down because I need to get more people. I would like to do another content warning. That would be fun. My hands are cold. That's why I turned the AC off. But yeah, if we're not going to figure out what we're going to do today, I was hoping that we would play Unwritten Tales. I'm never going to get through that game. It's going to take like 3 years to get done with that, probably. Maybe I'll go learn Trench Broom tonight or something. I don't know. If you know some good resources on Blender, I would like to know because I do have Blender. I've just never really worked in 3D. I'm just now trying to figure out how to do even the most basic shit in it. Ninja or Vitamix? Those sound like top tier Blender options for the health food conscious individual. That's what they sound like, bro.
This is Blender, open source 3D software that can be used to make animations, visual effects, game assets.
Is this the first search result when I look up Blender tutorial beginner? Busted. You're fucking busted.
This is
That's funny as shit. That's so funny, dude. Yeah. Oh, I'll put it in game dev, I guess. Is it? Oh, it is. Yeah. When did it come out? 6 months ago.
Blender, open source 3D software that can be used to
Blender
make
donut rite of
visual
passage.
effects,
Okay.
game assets, or practically anything 3D. And best of all, it's 100% free, and it always will be. If you've never used it before, but you want to
Oh, that's cool. He was part of Quarter Crew, or he was in
place.
Quarter Crew
This is
episode.
a tutorial for complete beginners. I've been using Blender.
Hang on. Funnies? Maybe? Funnies, perchance? Ultra kill. Yeah, obviously. I can hear the ultra kill sounds in the background. Why is VLC being weird today, dude? I'm gonna have to get MPV for Windows.
So I'm going to show you how to use all of its core features. And by the end, you'll finish with not only the confidence to start your own projects, but with your very own donut animation. And I know this looks complex, but I promise you it's achievable for a complete beginner. And I say that with confidence because many already have.
Yeah, I'll definitely look at this. I do want to complain. Is this? About one thing in Godot that I actually genuinely don't like. Let's start with rent. Most likely you have run into complaints of high rent in the game, so let's talk about it. To complement the land value changes and patch blah blah. What game is this? City Skylines? We have tweaked how rent works. First of all, we remove the virtual landlord so a building's upkeep is paid equally by all renters. Second, we changed the way rent is calculated. For those interested, the calculation looks like rent equals land value plus, in parentheses, zone type times building level, in parentheses, times lot size times space multiplier. This, of course, affects the high rent. Why are you sharing this with me? I don't understand what this is, what this even is. I've never played Skylines. It's funny that people are upset about high rent in a game, though. Look at the time. City Skylines 2 had to remove landlords to get rid of high rent problem. I mean, that's kind of fucking accurate. Let me just bitch about one thing in Godot, and then I'll probably wrap up stream. Yeah, the first person template is the easiest way to demonstrate this. So I do like the world environment and the directional light options that are available, but there is one little problem with the directional light and the way that it handles shadows. Right now we got shadows on, and if we run this, right, like obviously we see shadows, right? You can see them, they're nice and crisp and clear, right? But you see these lines, right? I do not know why the fuck these lines exist. I do not know why they exist. There is a way to fix it. There is a way to fix this, but it creates a new problem. So you get these sharp silhouettes by having blur turned off in your directional light. But if you set this to a default value of 1 and then run the game, oh, look at that. It's gone. It's clean. It's real clean, except the shadows are so blurred, you no longer have nice silhouettes. And what's weird is, if you look in the reflections, the shadows exist. No shadow, or very little shadow. Dude, you can see the shadows super clear in the reflections, but they're... Why? No, even with blur. Yeah, they do. You can turn it off, right? But then there's almost kind of sort of shadows, but not really. There has got to be a better way to do this. Also, notice when I run, the field of view changes, right? Right? This is before I fixed it. When running, right, it changes field of view, it immediately snaps back to 85. I can get it to transition to 110, but it always snaps to 85. Oh, I'll check it out. There has got to be a better solution for lighting systems in Godot because they're kind of garbage. In 2D, I never had any issues, so I never noticed it. But in 3D, it is actually garbage. I don't know. Some people said that it has to do with drawing distance, but adjusting drawing distance did not fix it at all. It just didn't. It didn't fix it. I don't know if getting rid of the world environment would do anything or not, but it annoys me. Technology. Yo, let's go. Yeah, something like Unreal. Unreal has amazing lighting systems. It has Unreal lighting systems. Really. They look really good. I hope... Oh, God, dude. Jump in it. Please, I want to know what happens. Oh, okay. That's without the shader, right? Yeah. Without the shader, it doesn't look anywhere near as impressive. With the shader, it looks fucking amazing. That is so interesting that the shader over the screen really makes it look so much nicer. Like, the colors and everything are great right here, but it's less impressive actually in the editor than it is. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, these blueprints. Yeah, blueprints are super, super helpful. You know, if you understand the logic of these blueprints and you were to learn C++, you can learn to code that way because you're learning the logic, the underlying logic here. See, there it is. Cheap viewers, fuck off. I don't want cheap viewers. I want expensive ones. I want to pay $3 or $4 million for my viewers, but you've lost out on a customer. It's called auspicious goods, right? Not suspicious goods, auspicious goods. What you're offering is a suspicious good. I want auspicious goods, so you are banned. Looks better from far away. I need to figure out how to make it better close up. Man, I kind of think that like a volumetric... I don't want to know if you should use volumetric fog or not. Because, like, what stands out to me in the editor right here is that you can tell this isn't a perfectly spherical shape, which is part of it. But that's not it though. It's that the edges almost seem too sharp. It's casting all this light on the walls, or it appears to be, but there's no outer glow or anything around it. But you could fake that with volumetrics. Yeah, right? Yeah, see? Okay, we do agree. I thought it was a dumb idea, but because you guys say it's not a dumb idea, we'll go with it. Some kind of volumetric fog, I think, would make it look nice. Especially something that's close to this. The problem is, try not to obscure the core of this too much. Almost, if you could make like a cylinder of volumetric fog or something, I don't know. Yeah, some kind of localized fog to create the outer glow effect. So as the light passes through the fog, it could be really fucking cool looking. American indie developer decided on a setting. In a cozy mountain town surrounded by wholesome yokai. Ghibli-inspired cooperative sustainable cherry blossoms, and you can pet the dog. French indie developer decided on a setting. In a world where the gestalt misery of colonization's victims has manifested into a sort of misery elemental, 3 church-like religious organizations have 9 more paragraphs that leave you feeling like you know less than you knew before you started reading. Polish indie developer deciding on a setting. Warsaw. It is very bad. This is so accurate, dude. This is so accurate. That is so accurate. Holy shit. Yeah, I actually, it's weird. This is just an MIT licensed template, right? Like asset, but I actually really like the aesthetic of this. If I could eliminate these lines but still have crisp shadows, I would be very happy. I'm going to look into it. But I think it would be neat to have something that is similar to something Aptris would build, but instead of dark and brooding, it's almost wall-y futuristic. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I know the perfect example of what I was thinking. When I saw this level for the first time, what I thought of was that first-person parkour game. Fuck. Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge is what I was thinking of. A lot of crisp, clean lines. A lot of white. Do you know what I mean? That would be a cool looking thing. Of course, it's already been done. It's not original at all. It would be fun to make a first-person parkour game. Yeah, have a good night, Sigourney. I'm sorry we didn't play anything today. We'll figure it out. Everybody in chat, give me recommendations for what I can play tomorrow, because Brant ended up never showing up. That son of a bitch. No, he said he had to go out to eat. It's understandable. We need to figure out what I'm playing from here on out. We might have to... I might do this later tonight. I'm going to bookmark this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up. It's 7 o'clock my time. I've been on for almost 3 hours just fucking talking, just talking. It's crazy. Ooh, the Forever Winter. Yeah, probably short games so that if Brant shows up, I can jump into Unwritten Tales because I want to play it. He bought it for me. The same reason, that's another thing. Like, if you guys ever really want me to play a game, like, really, gift it. Because if you gift me a game, I will feel guilty not playing it on stream. You can guilt trip me that way. You could gift me the world's worst game, and I probably still would play it.
War, famine, destruction, death. The year is 20XX. Welcome to the future.
The year is 20XX. That actually sounds sick. That's a sick way of putting it.
Forever Winter is a 4-player sci-fi tactical survival horror shooter that takes place in a future where massive armies are skinning the bones of our once beautiful Earth. You are a scavenger, lovingly referred to as a scav. Within this combat ecosystem, you assume the role of looter and survivor. Trapped between two warring military factions of the future, each with their own objectives. Outgunned, undersupplied, and constantly under attack. You must rely on cooperation and cunning.
This is like a Terminator 2 survival game. This looks sick.
To survive even minor enemy contact. Situational awareness is key in this world. Stop. Look.
This looks amazing.
Trigger discipline will save your life. A target missed is a bullet wasted, and not every battle is one worth fighting. Only kill what you can loot and get away with. Every time you open fire, you are ringing the dinner bell. Make it worth it.
This actually looks sick.
Deep down in the guts of the city, refugees seek shelter here, and they choose.
This also reminds me a lot of Judge Dredd. I always wondered why we don't have a Mega City 1 game. Why do we not have a Mega City 1 game? What do you mean? How cool would it be to play a Mega City 1 game where you have to deal with all the fucked up, propagandized politics of the new world, right? In a city packed with like 6 billion fucking people that covers, you know, most of the northeastern portion of what was the United States once upon a time. And you're a judge, you know, and you start off with like minor skirmishes and stuff, and you have to work your way up. It'd be very much like Cyberpunk 2077, but you're a police officer in that world. I thought about that not the other day, a couple months back, and I'm like, damn, why don't we have this? The good guy army, the bad guy army. So accurate. I like it when you have multiple militaries that are all super sketch. I'll click that in a second, Brax. I want to finish watching this.
Level because you have one of the few things that matter: water. H2O brings traders, shops, and allied mercenaries that have your six. If you want to survive, you'll need to pick up jobs from the two warring factions. Be smart about the.
I know this voice actress. I recognize her voice.
Jobs you take. The more a faction controls a sector, the more heavy units they will deploy, and the more dangerous it becomes. The more jobs you do, the more jobs you'll get. And the longer you'll keep everyone alive.
Dude, no, I know why I'm thinking of Mega City 1, chat. It's probably not her. But
Mind explaining yourself, rookie?
I love this movie, by the way.
It's not just a fail offense.
One of my favorite action films.
I already picked up the fail when I lost my primary weapon. I'm not going to be a judge, and I don't need to.
I want you to hear her voice.
But then so am I. You think I didn't know I get busted someday goes with the territory. This entire level is rigged with enough high explosives to take out the top 50 stories.
There's something about her inflection. There's something about her inflection and the inflection of this lady.
No one gets by in this world all on their own.
It's not the same person,
Be
though.
afraid to help others when you can.
But there is something about the inflection that's similar.
High-level vets can share gear with low-level
Space DF9.
You were in their shoes once too. Here you can customize your rig.
That's why my brain went there, I think.
One that grants you advanced abilities. Pneumatic jump allows you to quickly traverse rough terrain and reach hard-to-get drops. Turrets allow you to shred, at least for a short time. And scanners allow you to scout ahead to plan your route.
Oh, shit. Oh, bro, they're coming for you.
You've got them. Modify and upgrade your firearms for the jobs you take. Always remember, the more gear and ammo you bring in, the less you can carry out. So spec accordingly. Once you're kitted up.
Dude, I'm sold. I'm sold on this. I'm playing the shit out of this when it comes out. This looks fucking great. I'm sold. Of course it's somewhere in Scandinavia. Is Space Base DF9 and Space Station 14 two different games? Because when you said Space Base DF9, I thought of Deep Space DS9. Is this a competitive shooter? Ooh, nice bolt action. I really like the way that bolt action played. Yeah, it's in Scandinavia, it said.
Take the electrotube to your radio transmitter.
That's a fucking bear. That's so... Don't you guys have a candy called Juicy Pussy? I swear to God you do. You do, don't you? It's like a meme in the US, in case you guys didn't know. I am going to request access for this. What? What? Hang on. I didn't think that that's all it took. Oh, God. Finish, snack. Oh, my God. Let's fuck up my... Yeah, Juicy Pussy. Me too! Me too. I also did. Oh, I know it's a translation thing, but in English, you know what this means, right? Oh, I remember Space Station. I remember it now. Hang on. I remember now. It's like a inventory management game, right? Yeah. I remember this. I think it's on my wish list, right? Yeah. Fuck it, I'll request access on this too. Welcome to the playtest. Let's go. Oh, let's go, Chad. Yes. All right, I'm part of 2 playtests. I know what I'm doing this week. I got 2 games I'm gonna playtest. Let's do it. You've been invited to play. Click install. All right, hang on. I need to go to installed and see what I have. Anything too big in here? I might... Okay, manage, uninstall this for right now. And manage, uninstall this. Although I might speedrun this later. But I've been really pushing the brink of how much space is on my computer. So don't take it personally if I uninstall something. I literally don't want to uninstall Quake because the way the mods and stuff work, I want to be able to play with Trench Broom later. I'm afraid that I'll end up breaking it. I eventually had to uninstall King's Quest, which is a shame because I had to use a CD key to get a version you can't buy anymore. So I don't know that I'll be able to get that back. I'm about to wrap up. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Hang on. Space Station 14 playtest. Very small, super easy. I got into a couple of playtests. Yeah, don't worry. What was the other one? Strident. I will make... Oh, see, this is why I uninstall stuff. I will make time for Unwritten Tales. I absolutely will. I just don't want the person who gifted me the game to not get a chance to actually see me play the game. So I've been talking for like 3 hours. Oh God, you guys are just launching recommendations at me now.
Cleared for takeoff.
So just let me know when you're available in Eastern or Central. You're in Central, right? Yeah, just let me know when you're available to watch, and I will work around your schedule. Make sure you get to see, okay? Brent? Because I feel like I've let you down a whole bunch because I've been playing all this other stuff, but it's literally just because I wait for you to show up. That's why I messaged you today. I had every intention of playing Unwritten Tales today, 1,000,000%. But then you went out to eat. I'm not mad or anything. Like, I don't care. You have a life. I get it. I was just trying to make it as convenient for you as possible.
Traffic. Flight restriction. Terrain alert.
Yeah, that's on me. That is absolutely on me. I was super late today.
This is a Cactus 1539. Hit birds. We're unable. We may end up in the Hudson.
That is an AI voice. I'm actually kind of tempted by this one as well. But are you available to watch tomorrow? Because I can put off the playtest till next week. That's not a problem. Or stream at different times. Maybe if I were actually to get on earlier, I could stream one thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. So chat, Unwritten Tales tomorrow. I've got to get through more of the game. If I thought that I could finish the second chapter in the next 50 minutes, I would. But I don't think I'm going to be able to.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country.
What the fuck is this recommendation, Mornir?
Things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation.
No, I'm not.
A steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
You're the guy managing and filming it? Oh, I see.
Together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wait, what does the actual gameplay look like? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know that this is for me, though. The mini airways, I'm going to wishlist it for now, and I'll go back to the demo later. You know what? I think I am going to go into Unwritten Tales. I think, well, let me install this first. I want to talk to Skeleton Guy. Maybe I can get a little bit done so I can get access to the upper portion of the town before I get off tonight.
Of Dolph-Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids.
It does not surprise me that they're making a game at all.
You'll need to gather stuff.
Now Stamkey's here.
You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff.
I'm going to have to stream once real early and once real late. I'm wishlisting this just because of the people involved.
Asteroids. They're packed with resources and
Oh, I see. Like, we're not friends.
Curious. You never know.
Wait. Wait.
Sizes. Stay curious.
They thought I wouldn't notice. They thought I wouldn't notice, chat. Let's hear music real quick. In some circles, that's a time-outable offense. Oh, stand-up bass. Is it a sample, though? Hang on. I think it is. This is very trip-hop. Very, like, Uncle. No, Amon Tobin. This is very Amon Tobin. Chaos Theory. Look up Amon Tobin Chaos Theory. Amon Tobin Chaos Theory. Yeah, Jungle. Yeah. Amon Tobin Chaos Theory. Splinter Cell 3 track. Yep. I actually really like Amon Tobin. There's also Bonobo. Doesn't Bonobo have one called Black Sands? Yeah. That's the introductory track, but I love Bonobo, dude. This slice sample at the beginning is nice. I listen to way too many different kinds of music for me to instantly recognize, like, oh, you should check out Amon Tobin and Bonobos. Such a nerd. Play until 140, please. Okay. Jungle with rap vocals.
Yes, another form for the chaser. New configuration, new riff, and new structure. Built on the frame that'll hold and won't puncture. Tight, we wrap it up, it's wrapped tightly.
Bro, I want time manipulation. I had a conversation with a guy who ran a D&D game one time. And I was like, man, like, if you could wish for anything and get it, what would you want? And he had a suggestion and I had a suggestion. My suggestion was different and simpler, which is the ability to manipulate time, even if it's only for very, very short periods. So, like, imagine that you could, for instance, just rewind 30 seconds, right? The things you would be able to do would be absolutely insane. I mean, it's stand-up bass, miscellaneous sound effects, and an aim and break. It is sick, though. I want to hear more vocals, though. The vocals are what really sold this. That's not what I meant. That is exactly the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, even if you just have like a 30-second window, the stuff you would be able to do would be insane. You know, and if you had, say, 24 hours, you could do insane stuff. Company announces that it's going bankrupt. Or, yeah, it's going bankrupt, right? You'd be able to sell a whole bunch of shares or options on that business and become super fucking rich. And there would be no evidence of insider trading because you already saw it happen. You just backed up and, you know what I mean? But this is sick, but I want to check this other link before people lose their minds. Goofy ass game. Hang on. The one that the D&D guy said was the ability to be successful with anything with sufficient effort. And I'm like, that's a really weird wish. He said, no, think about it. You want to be a billionaire? You are guaranteed to become a billionaire. And if you don't become a billionaire, you haven't put in enough effort. So you just keep putting in effort until, boom, it happens. I'm like, damn, that's really interesting. He's like, yeah, because you're not on God mode.
Every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance storm witch, a private.
Wait, is this what I think it is? Yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards. I heard about this. I heard that this game was a lot of fun. Somebody online was talking about how good it is. What do you mean? I'm logged in. Oh, hang on. Wizards. I misspelled wizards. I missed an A. Whoops.
In a world.
How big is it? 1. Okay, it's fine. Why do I need to watch this whole thing? All right, I will, but why?
The top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason. One team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy SEER who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromantic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support.
Oh no.
Faith is
Oh no, Brigida's in this game too? She already ruined one fucking game. We don't need more.
There's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizard.
It does look cool.
Coming to Steam August 22nd.
For those that don't know, they created a healer in Overwatch that was stupid broken for a very long time called Brigida, which has a riot shield and a flail. That literally riot shield flail is exactly what she is, right? And I only ever played one game with her that I really liked. Hang on. I only played one game with her. I wanted to get the spelling right. That I really enjoyed, and it was because I was wearing this. I was wearing the riot shield, and I spent the whole game LARPing as a police officer. I was literally yelling into the mic, "Stop resisting! Stop resisting! He's got a gun! Get on the ground now!" It was so much fun. But that's the only time I ever played this character that I actually enjoyed it. Sick with it. All right. All right. Let's at least talk to dude in Unwritten Tales. Let's at least talk to him. The skeleton guy. I won't be able to do this for very long because it's getting pretty late. But maybe I can work out like a little bit of something before I get off stream. Immediately lose a viewer. Like, as I hit play, viewer gone. What is with you guys? Why is that a thing? Stop it. Stop doing that. I talk for 3 hours. Got a good group in here. Open a game, everybody leaves. I'm gonna just stop playing games. I'm just gonna be the dude that you talk to every day. I'm no more games. We're done. No more. I wanted to talk to Skeleton Guy.
Whoa, a human skeleton. Maybe the poor soul was part of the ship's crew. I can't see anything all that interesting. The skeleton looks kind of old and smells a little, but otherwise...
I don't smell.
Thank God he talks.
You almost scared me to death.
I don't doubt it, sadly.
Who are you?
I'm Death.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, they accommodated girls doing that. There were a lot of like low cut tops with the game in the corner. So like you see the box I'm in, right? Right. This oh God, it's mirrored. This box, right? This guy. This would be the game. And then this stuff over here, that would be me, with a low cut top. You know, like. And they were like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna add beaches and hot tubs, and then problem solved. That kind of went away. I actually found a female streamer that reminds me so much of me. It was annoying to watch. I know. It's kind of a bit. There are a lot of really good female streamers. I'm gonna be real. There are some fucking amazing ones. Some of my favorite streamers are. I used to watch the shit out of Valkyrie back in the day. Her and Corpse yelling babushka before murdering people was the funniest shit, dude. So funny. You know? Never was a Pokimane fan. Whatever her name is, fan. There is... what is her name? Squiggly Dink. Then there's... Oh, man. There's this blonde streamer, though. She plays a bunch of fucking Fallout, and she says exactly what's on my mind every time I watch a clip of her play. What I would have said out loud is almost exactly what she says. And it was annoying but hilarious at the same time. I'm like, oh my god. Another autist I see. I mean that in the most loving way possible. Pleased to meet you,
Mr. Death. My name's Wilbur Weathervin.
Not Mr. Death. I am Death.
You're famous. Why are you so down?
Bah, what is death in this world? Nothing. This is a damn point-and-click adventure. No one dies. In any other reasonable
like his slippers.
role-playing game, you have to kill 100 rats to reach the second level. Now that's a real game.
So you say that no one can die. That's terrible. Adventures, role-playing games. What do you want about? But years ago, I lost my hamster in the garden.
But there's a war with tons of dead, and I'm sure my hamster Mucky died years ago, or didn't he?
Of course there's all that. But you don't see anyone die, and you can't kill anyone here. Mucky has always been dead, just like most of the inhabitants of the city, and the pig that provided you with bacon for breakfast. They were created dead, you understand?
Those are the bits I always skip over in novels.
Hang on.
Do you know the ghost mirror in the mage school?
Certainly. It used to belong to old Balthazar.
Master Marcus says it leads to the land of the dead.
Yes, it does. But only ghosts can walk through the mirror.
Isn't there some other way?
Why should there be? It's a ghost mirror. No living being.
I do like that he breaks the fourth wall. Yeah, it is actually interesting having an intelligent, omnipotent, like, of course, the omnipotent deity of death is aware that he's in a game, and he's annoyed because he can't take any souls, because everything that's dead has always been dead, and nothing in the game will currently die. But I think that Death is actually going to end up liking you because he realizes the only way you can go through the ghost mirror is to die, and he's going to help you die and come back.
You know, I've noticed it's nighttime here in the swamp, but it's daytime in the town. Why is that?
I don't know. Probably magic.
Ah. Isn't death not the end, but just the beginning of something new?
I'm sorry. Are you trying to be intellectual?
Come on, it is one of life's fundamental questions.
I've never been interested in what comes after me. I just look ahead. You should, too.
But you're death. Who's to stop you from killing people?
It's not that simple. I'm in middle management. I don't make any decisions. I just carry them out.
Which means?
It's the boss who decides when someone's time is up, not me. It's all written down in that book there, the Book of the Dead.
So if I write my name, I die.
Name and time of death of everything living in this world.
Which is why I have the ability to write.
There's nothing written in it. No murder, no accident, no suicide. No one has ever died here, and no one ever will die here. What am I doing here?
He's so depressed.
Could you turn me into a ghost?
Ghosts are dead people who still have something they need to sort out in this world. You're still alive, and no one is allowed to die in this game. Do you see the problem?
I still don't quite get that.
As long as your name isn't in the Book of the Dead, I can't take you to the other side.
Even if I ask really, really nicely?
We're talking about the be-all and end-all, eternity.
So there's absolutely no way?
I love how insistent he is.
No.
If you were to write a couple of names in the Book of the Dead, well, then you could go out and kill them, couldn't you?
And get into trouble with the auditors. No thanks.
Someone audits the Book of the Dead.
That's how we're going to get through the ghost mirror.
They check the should and haves. Have I killed exactly the number of people I should have? One little death too many and all hell breaks loose.
Wasn't there...
I'm not fiddling the Book of the Dead.
Wasn't there ink that goes invisible after a while?
Could you turn me into a...
Ghosts are dead people.
Okay, we already did this.
So that means...
Correct. I see.
I have to be go...
Oh.
Okay. Where is it? World Enlarging Potion, Pigeon Feather, Ink Pot. Strengthening Power Elixir. I need Stag Beetle, Peppermint, Asthmatic Trans Fat Maggots, and a Crystal Vial. But there was something, I swear, there was something mentioned about invisible ink somewhere.
That's the Book of the Dead. That book contains the names and dates of all those mortals the Grim Reaper is supposed to... But at the moment, there isn't a single name in the book.
What do you think you're doing?
I just wanted to drop a playful greeting into the Golden Book.
Even if there were a golden book, you wouldn't be allowed to write in it.
Sorry.
I tried. All right, space. What do we got? Oh, a hat.
An old hat that's seen better days. It no longer shines and the moths have been at it. An old hat.
Okay, it says the same thing. Oh, oven. Let's see.
A
Or
large
stove.
stove with a nice fire. At least it sheds a little light and warmth. A large stove.
Damn, okay, so it repeats everything. The only thing I can do is either talk to him or leave. Let's see what else we can find out here. Nothing. Shit, really? Nothing?
Strange. Why is there a lit lamppost here, in the middle of the swamp, so far away from the town? Lampposts in the middle of nowhere are seldom a good sign, whether they're in a snowy forest or a swamp.
Alright, so we got that. Okay, so then it must be inventory-based, whatever we have. Shrink. We got a magic wand. Can I magic wand anything? I don't think so. I don't remember what I need the thin rope for. Maybe whatever I need isn't here? Book, sure. That, sure. Him, sure. Okay, look at my stuff. What do I got? Do I need moldy slime? Oh, I need moldy slime extract. Shit. Okay. We got this. We got the... I can't go up there. Okay. Shrinking won't help me. Ring, I need to give it to somebody. I don't know what to do. We're stuck again.
Hello, Death.
Hello.
Let's see if there's any... No.
I have to be going.
No new conversation.
Deadly boring, yeah?
Oh, good.
Hang on. Wait. Will you let me select this, please? Oh, I can't...
Hello, Death.
I can't talk to him about the list. Damn it. Okay. I was hoping he could help me find things. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for Stag, Beetle, Antler Powder, Peppermint, Moldy Slime Extract, Crystal Vial. All right, I know what I need to do. Or I know something I can do, not what I need to do. I'm going to go here and see if this guy has anything helpful.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
I have to learn a magic spell really, really quickly, and I thought maybe you could help.
What kind of spell?
Well, for my final exam, I have to cast a spell for Master Marcus. He says it takes months to learn, and I don't have that much time.
I don't think that should be a problem. I know lots of magic tricks.
Tricks?
For example, I know a trick that is largely unfamiliar to the experts, which uses a top hat and a rabbit. Your master Marcus will be utterly dumbfounded.
So now we got to get the rabbit
I need is
and
a
the hat.
rabbit and a top hat.
Wow, and you could teach me the spell today?
Indubitably. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Right, I'll get the rabbit and the hat. This is my lucky day. Almost too good to be true. But if something is too good to be true, it's sure to be true all the same, I always say.
Okay.
I'll just be going.
Okay. Go here.
I have seen...
Oh. We'll go out this way. If we go out this way, I can look at the rabbit, see if there's some clever way of maybe getting this bunny. Let's see if his reaction to the rabbit is different now.
Come here, little one. I'm not going to hurt you. I only need your help for a few minutes. Not a chance. I'll never catch it that way. I'll have to think of something else.
I'm trying to think. I can ask Death for the hat. He'd probably give it to me. Yeah. Yeah, at least now I have new options.
Hello, Death.
Hello.
That thing up there on the shelf, that's a top hat, isn't it?
Aren't you a clever one?
Well, I am a gnome of the world.
It belonged to my father. He always wore it. He was a grave digger.
Of course his dad was a grave digger.
Your father wasn't Death.
No, I was the first one in the family to go to university.
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit? I'll bring it back to you in top shape.
You want to repair it? No. Father's top hat stays just how it is.
Then would you just lend it to me the way it is?
Absolutely not. It's an old family heirloom.
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit?
You want to repair...
Then would you just lend...
Absolutely...
I have to be going. Deadly boring, yeah?
Oh, good grief.
So...
A top hat.
Another dead end.
I can't reach it.
Oh, hey, at least it wait a minute. I just realized this shows whether it's a tool or... Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, hang on. All right, we need to go to the lower town and talk to those people and see what they say. Maybe they have some useful information about how to get the rabbit and how to get the top hat.
Hello, Mr. Merchant. Where are you going?
Away! Just away! Out of this hole! I'm going somewhere where my stuff will sell better.
But I still have one item to get from you. Well, theoretically, 2 items.
Rubbish! You've already chosen 2 things. The roll of magically treated cloth and the magic potion pot. The scratch-resistant, easy clean pot set.
That's not true, and you know it. I want to select something else. Otherwise...
Or else?
Otherwise, I'll go to the town guard and have you arrested.
Haven't I told you already? I've given you the roll of material and magic potion pot. How will you prove the contrary?
Otherwise, I won't like you and you can't be my friend anymore.
This guy's kind of a dick.
That was good. Why not? Here, you can have this sack. I can't take this for much longer. And now, be gone before I change my mind.
Okay, so now I have a
I
sack.
hope the contents turn out to be useful for something. It's bad enough that he swindled me like that.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
There are a number of fireworks in here.
What am I going to do with fireworks? Ah, what am I going to do with fireworks? Okay, let's go talk to a wizard. Use the fireworks to distract death so I can write my name in the book. I don't know.
Excuse me, Master. What is it? I talked to Death about the ghost mirror. He said that only the dead may become ghosts, and only ghosts can pass through the mirror.
That's right.
But Death also said that people can't die in this game. What did he mean by that?
I can't tell you that. But if it's to do with life and death, then he's your man.
But I can hardly let myself get killed just to get that artifact.
That's true. You'll have to look for something else. It is said that there's a Yeti cave somewhere in the North Country where an enchanted welly boot is being held which can be used to summon rain. Maybe you could try your luck there. You could be there in less than 2 months.
That'll take too long. I'll think of something with that mirror. I found an excellent spell. I'm going to conjure a rabbit out of a top hat.
I'd prefer something with sheep. But don't let me stop you.
Right, you won't believe your eyes. I talked to Death about that.
Oh,
right.
but damn it.
But
I can't.
I accidentally clicked the same thing. Whoops.
That'll take too...
This.
I had to rummage through the recipe books, and a power elixir seems to be quite harmless.
Not the easiest option, but it would definitely be a suitable potion for the exam. Off you go.
I have to study some more.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, we're doing all sorts of studying, right? Wait.
Some of the containers have little labels, while some don't. Hopefully I'll be able to find most of
Oh,
the
yeah.
I need here. Otherwise I'll have to look elsewhere.
And it's my fault. I'm the one that...
A wooden press. It can be used to press fruits and such to get juice or extracts.
It's my own fault. I'm the one that did it. Oh, okay.
I'm only brewing one potion, so I'll take just one vial.
Okay, so we got the vial.
There's no label on this box. Ah! It's full of fat white grubs.
Ah, that's our trans fat maggots.
They must be asthmatic trans fat maggots.
There we
I'll
go.
take them with me.
That's good.
Peppermint. Hey, I need that for my potion. Could be fresher. It'll have to do. A wooden press.
Okay. All right. Look at all the stuff I have, right? Let's look at my list. Stag beetle antler powder, moldy slime extract. I got to figure out how to make that.
A large brass pot. The metal on the inside is covered with a thick black coating. It probably hasn't been cleaned for a long time. There's some water simmering in the pot. I could get on with brewing my potion if I had all the ingredients. A stone mortar and pestle. The mortar can be used to grind up potion ingredients.
Okay, so if we look at this, the powder would go with the mortar and pestle. The moldy slime extract might come from the press.
A wooden press. Being shrunk is a disgusting feeling.
No. There's so many items now.
I just put the fresh moldy slime in the press. Ugh.
There we go.
Ugh. Tasty. Moldy slime extract.
Yeah, let's go. I just need stag beetle antler powder. Where the hell can I get stag beetle antler powder at? I have an idea. Chat. I have an idea. What did I do with all the bugs I collected? Here, let's go talk to this guy.
I found the pattern and the wand. Thank you very much.
My pleasure, Wilbur. Let me know if you need anything else.
Could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
One of my tests for my final exam requires me to brew a potion.
Say no more. You're missing some ingredients?
You got it.
These ingredients for potions really are ridiculous. I always wonder, how did someone come up with the idea of mixing dragon snot with the hair from the backside of a raccoon in a potion? Really? How? What do you need then?
Here, see for yourself.
I'm afraid I can't help you with most of that. But this here, stag beetle antlers.
Yes!
Uncle Juan has some of those hanging on his wall. I'll ask him if he will give us a couple.
Could you get me those 2 ingredients? That would really be a huge help.
Not a problem for the King of Thieves. I'll hang the flag in front of the entrance again.
Let's go. Making progress.
Could you help me learn a spell for my final exam?
I'm afraid that none of us is a mage.
Then I'll have to think of something else. I need a powerful magical artifact. Can you get me something like that?
Unfortunately, that is beyond our capabilities. Such artifacts are very, very rare, and as far as I know, and I would know, there are no more in this town. Apart from the Archmage's artifacts, of course.
And now for something completely different.
Okay, Monty Python.
Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Okay, wait. It just occurred to me. Is the One Ring not a fucking magical artifact? I already have a powerful magical artifact. All right. I need to, bong. Haha, let's go.
Let's see. These are stag beetle antlers. Lucky thing Uncle Alfred had these on the wall.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut that off. That was an accident. Let's go in here. Oh man, our guy's gone. That's sad. He really did leave. Okay, I need stag beetle horns in the pestle.
Right then, I'll grind the antlers to a powder. Done. Now I have the stag beetle antler powder for my potion. I finally have all the ingredients. I should go brew the potion. The directions are on the back of the recipe. I finally have all...
Oh, okay, so I guess just go over here?
Here goes nothing. Master Marcus, I'll start brewing that elixir now, if that's all right.
As you wish. But don't worry if it doesn't work the first time round. You can try it as often as you like.
Okay, thanks.
God, I hope I don't have to do all of that again.
And
that
away
would be
we go.
tedious.
Put ghost mushrooms into the pot and stir until the water turns green. Stop stirring.
Put ghost mushrooms into the pot and stir until the water turns green, then stop stirring. Am I stirring? I think I'm stirring, boys. Yeah.
Add slime extract and stir anti-clockwise until the potions turn pink.
Okay, add moldy slime extract and stir anti-clockwise. Okay, so, okay. Oh, of course. It would mess with me.
Add the red devil's armpits and wait until little red bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible.
Okay, add red devil's armpits, right? And wait until bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible. Come on, bubbles. Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
Sprinkle the stag beetle antler powder into the potion. When the potion turns blue for the third time, immediately add the bone worms.
Okay, so sprinkle this in, and when the potion turns blue for the third time, add the bone worms. Stag beetle, bone worms. One. Two.
There Then add the asthmatic trans fat maggots and stir the potion clockwise 4 times, anti-clockwise twice.
Oh my
and then
God.
clockwise 3 times.
Are you kidding? So I have to add these guys. Clockwise 1, 2. Oh. 4. 4, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You motherfucker!
That wasn't much good.
It's not that easy.
Just try again.
Dude, I got through almost the whole thing.
Simmering in the pot. Next, put ghost mushrooms into the pot and stir until the water turns green. Stop stirring. Add moldy slime extract and stir anti-clockwise until the potions turn pink. Add the red devil's armpits and wait until little red bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible. Sprinkle the stag beetle antler powder into the potion. When the potion turns blue for the 3rd time, immediately add the bone worms.
1. 2.
Then add the asthmatic trans fat maggots and stir the potion clockwise 4 times,
4,
anti-clockwise
2,
twice,
3.
and then clockwise 3 times.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Why? Does it have to be the exact degree?
Back to the beginning again.
Jesus Christ! Does it have to be like down to the fucking degree?
Simmering in the pot. Next try. Put ghost mushrooms into the pot.
If I had to click drag, it would be fine, but
stirring.
Just moving the mouse makes it way too sensitive.
Add moldy slime extract and stir anti-clockwise until the potions turn pink.
At least I can do it quickly.
Add the red devil's armpits and wait until little red bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible.
There is a sound cue, though. 2.
Sprinkle the stag beetle antler powder into the potion. When the potion turns blue for the 3rd time, immediately add the bone worms.
1. 2. 3.
Then add the asthmatic trans fat maggots and stir the potion clockwise 4 times,
1,
anti-clockwise
2,
twice, and then
3,
clockwise 3 times.
4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Finish it off with the peppermint leaves for that fresh, minty flavour. Add a few leaves and stir until the potion turns a golden yellow colour. The power elixir is now ready. We recommend a berserker potion as an accompaniment.
Of course you do.
I did it! My first magic potion!
Let's go. Also, it just clears out a huge bunch of this. You know what happened? I started to run out of space with my mouse, and I was banging my keyboard that last little bit, and I thought for sure it was going to blow up because of it. I thought for sure it was going to blow up.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
Master Marcus, look. I've finished the power elixir.
What? Give it here.
Did I pass?
Unbelievable, but true. Here, take it. Be sparing with it. A potion like that is valuable. You've passed the first exam.
Ah.
That's already one more exam than I expected you to manage.
I'll manage the others too.
If you say so.
Okay.
I have to study.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I could see why, because it is stupidly precise. But what I figured out is that there is a sound cue, and if you stop when the sound cue occurs and go the opposite direction, you're good. You don't even have to count if you don't want. What does the power elixir do? What does the power elixir do? I don't remember what it does. I need to know how to use the power elixir because I have to. No way.
Lasso the rabbit? Don't think so. Grandad told me about these. The treetop is jammed under a rock. A slight tug on the rope and the noose will tighten in a flash. That's the plan anyway. Come here, little one. I'm not going to hurt you. I only need your help for a few minutes. Not a chance.
Okay, but how do I get the rabbit into this?
The treetop is jammed under... That's the plan, then.
How do I get the rabbit into it? How do I get... I need... something for him to eat, I think. I need, like, a carrot. The game is pretty cliche, so I'm gonna think carrot.
Let's see. Nope. Nothing more there. I'll place the flag back in the entrance. It sure is helpful having allies who know their way around the city. I found the stag beetle antlers.
Not a problem. Uncle Juan was happy to give up the antlers once he found out they were for your training.
I like his uncle. His uncle
I don't
seems
really
cool.
think he can help me at the moment. I'll just let him get on. I don't really...
Oh, really?
I'm slowly starting to get hungry, but I think I'll save the sandwich for the rats.
I was hoping he could help me find a carrot. Let's go talk to the guard really quick. I haven't talked to him in a while. Maybe there's something new or different up here.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Wilbur. What do you want?
I'm now one of Master Marcus's official pupils. His best.
Great.
It won't be long now.
Yeah.
That's probably
I'm off
true.
to get my
I'll try it. I'll just go back. Unfortunately, the entrance is not on the map, which is weird, but it's not. It isn't. Okay, hang on. It isn't. All right, I'm going to go to the showman's wagon. Maybe the showman has an idea. I don't think Death will. But the showman has pets, so maybe he has some food or something he can give me. Let's see.
Hello.
Wilbur.
What do we got?
What spell?
A real...
All right.
Damn, okay.
I'll just be going.
I have seen that you're going to come back. See you then.
That carrot can't even fit into Bertram's cage anymore. Maybe he really does eat a tad too much.
Oh, there's a carrot? No way! I didn't even see the carrot.
I think this is doing him a favor.
I missed it. I missed the carrot, dude. I 1,000,000% missed the carrot. I did not realize there was a carrot there. I just saw that the magnifying glass is on it. I was like, okay, I'll click it. Let's see what it does. I knew it would be a damn carrot. I knew it would be a carrot. I knew it would be a carrot.
That should work.
It's cliche, but it works. I don't even have to walk off screen. Let's go.
Ah! No! Thank the gods it was only knocked out.
I fucking wrecked that bunny, bro. That bunny got fucked. So good. All right. Listen, we got to get his fucking top hat somehow, dude. Got to get his top hat somehow. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he needs. Suddenly, D12 is playing in my head. What you want? What you need? Hit me up. I got you, man. Why did he go to his bed? He also listens to Spliss.
Hello.
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit?
You want to repair it?
And would you just...
Nope, nothing's changed. I have to get on.
I have to be going. Deadly boring, yeah?
Oh, good grief.
Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Oh, this is so awful.
Is death that easy to cheat?
What the... That's never happened before, and it's a bit suspicious, but I can't take my eyes off the stove.
A top hat. Unfortunately, I can't reach it. Wilbur Weathervin, White Ridge Mountains, date of death, right now. Incredible. I cheated death.
Strange. I don't know why the wood should be making such a noise. How very odd.
Although it wasn't as difficult as the old saying would have us believe.
Do I have more? I don't. So it must not be for the top hat.
Here it says Wilbur Weathervin, White Ridge. I hope that convinces Death. Hello, Death.
Save Death by knowing nothing dies.
I had another look at the Book of the Dead, and my name is there. It's my time to die.
Really?
I don't know how, but this better get me the hat. Also, can my ghost carry a bunny, or does the bunny get loose?
Wonderful. Someone has finally understood that violence sells.
I love this guy.
Fare thee well, mortal. Ah, that felt good.
Okay.
So, this is what it feels like to be dead.
He's smoking.
It's rather like Aunt Ethel's raspberry trifle.
What?
I don't look like a very happy corpse.
But then again, my death wasn't exactly one you'd call a natural death either. I've been murdered by myself. Better not. He might do something to me when he finds out that I tricked him. I should get the amulet first.
Okay, can I can't use my inventory. Shoot.
I hope I don't scare people too much as a ghost. I'd better head directly to the mage school.
That's why I wanted to use the map. Oh, okay.
Look, Master Marcus, I'm dead. Master Marcus, hello?
Uh-oh.
Looks like he can't see or hear me.
All right, we're going to the land of the dead. Let's go, boys. To be fair, if you had a working magical wand, right? A working elixir, managed to cheat,
I have the amulet.
cheat death, go into the
Fantastic
afterlife,
world full of just incredible creatures over there,
and return.
It's so hard to believe how I got the amulet.
It's
a shame that only ghosts can pass through the mirror.
Like, bro, just make him a mage
Now
already.
I just need to see about coming back to life. That can't be too difficult.
Think about it. I did all of this, and you're not going to make me a mage because I haven't tricked you into thinking that I pulled a rabbit out of a hat? Bro, come on.
Look, Master...
Dang it, okay.
Master Marcus.
Okay, gotta go back. Go tell Death I tricked him.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Death! Look who's back!
What the? Oh, no! You're a ghost?
Ooh, of course I am.
That's becoming very trendy. People these days just can't let go. What do you want?
I love that it's...
Well, this could all be a terrible mistake.
A mistake? You are dead, aren't you? Not undead or the like?
As a doorknob, but maybe I wasn't supposed to die yet.
Of course you were. It's in the Book of the Dead.
But I'm the one who wrote my name in the Book of the Dead. Oh?
Oh, damn. It was just too good to be true. Do you have any idea what this means?
Lot of paperwork?
No, that means I have changed the course of things. I've hugely overstepped my authority. They'll skin me at the next audit. It's
You
not
have no
going
skin.
to escape the internal auditor's attention that an unregistered ghost is floating around the place. You wouldn't believe what they did to the Norns when they fiddled the books.
What if you bring me back to life and we tear the page out of the Book of the Dead and never tell anyone about this little episode?
That might be an option. And you wouldn't really mind having to live again?
And then we blackmail him into getting the hat, and we're done.
Okay. Come on, then. Lie back into your body.
Try to line it up, otherwise you'll be all weird and stuff. You'll be operating your legs, but it'll be moving your hands.
I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your desire to die.
Don't worry, it was an interesting experience.
Where's my amulet?
I still have the amulet.
Oh.
Master Marcus will be so amazed. A top hat. Hello, Death.
Hello.
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit? I'll bring it back to you in top shape.
You want to repair?
And would you just lend it to me the way...
Absolutely.
Wait.
I didn't think my death would have any serious consequences. I'm sorry.
Why not blackmail him?
I shouldn't have killed you. It's just I've waited for
Why not
this for
blackmail
so long,
that?
and it really is quite good fun.
You already cheated him.
Maybe you should look for another job.
Yes, death is not such a dependable business as people think. But what could I do?
All right, chat. 1 through 3, give me an option. Should he find himself in a hobby, look for another profession, or do something athletic? I'm thinking athletic. Athletic sounds funny considering he has no muscles and he's wearing bunny sneakers. Just the idea of him running like the 100-meter dash is fucking hilarious to me. I love that idea. Or pole vaulting.
Imagine he like pole vaults and it's just too much jostling for his little bony body to take. He just crumples. It reminds me of that meme where the guy stabs the skeleton dude and the skeleton is just looking at him like, bro, what do you think that was gonna accomplish? I'm going with athletic, I think.
You could go into training. Get the old bones back in shape.
I'm not really the dynamic, sporty type.
Maybe you could coach a junior cricket team. You could be a real bone grinder. People will call you Coach Death. Doesn't that sound good?
Not to me.
How about another profession? Your own business?
I've thought about that too. Becoming my own boss, making my own decisions.
Exactly. I'm sure there's lots of things you could do.
What do you suggest?
Okay. You could earn yourself some cash standing in the corner of biology class. You could become a contract killer. Or you have a model's figure because he's so skinny. I have to go with biology class. That's too funny.
Go into research or assist in biology classes?
You mean I should lift my cloak in front of a bunch of kids and get reported by the parents? I'm not doing that. Not again.
Not again. Okay. Model
I could
figure.
imagine you being in demand as a model. You have that emaciated look.
I only have this one cloak, and I don't know a thing about fashion. I only know about death.
Contract killer it is.
Well, nobody knows more about killing than you do. So maybe you could work as a hitman, skeleton.
Sometimes I have the feeling you don't listen to me. You can't
Have a good night, Mornair.
die here. Should I just bury the people alive? Wait a minute. That's it.
What?
Live burials.
Huh?
I'll become a grave digger, like my father. I'll offer to bury people alive for a small fee.
I'm tempted to be mean, but...
But who wants to be buried alive?
There are plenty of people who do. Young people humiliated by their friends, old stars who don't want to be in the public eye anymore, rich husbands.
But what would rich husbands get out of being buried alive?
Nothing at all. But there's certainly something in it for the future widow. Who pays the bills is incidental.
I come from a long line of gnomes, and we gnomes are known to have the occasional truly strange idea. But never, not once in my entire life have I heard such a...
Don't say a word. You can be my partner. There's lots to do. We've got to order some coffins and do some publicity.
Oh my god.
Well, you want me to be your business partner?
Certainly. There's lots to do, and after all, it was your idea that I should find myself a new job.
Well, I'm honoured, but...
First of all, you'll have to raise some venture capital. You'll have to convince someone with a lot of gold that our business idea has a future.
Oh my god.
It does?
I have to spin the
I'll
wheel
begin
of
trials
fortune or whatever.
In the meantime.
Trials?
You can't sell a service like this without trying it out yourself. Death and Gnome Live Burials Limited offers only the highest quality, complete with 100% guarantee. Write that down.
Oh my god, this went in a direction I never... This went in a direction I never expected, chat. What is he writing? Oh, is he just excited now? Oh, wait.
Hiya.
Hello, partner. I was just thinking about doing coffins with our logo. What do you want to discuss?
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit?
You want to
And would you...
Dang it.
About your...
Don't be so modest. It's our idea. Weren't you going to raise some venture capital? Then be quick. I want to start with a trial.
Well, then I'll just go.
How do I get the hat?
Yes, time is money.
All right. Let's talk to the wizard first. Show him that I got a powerful artifact from the land of the dead, because of course I did. Literally, I'm just trying to get uptown. This is ridiculous. I never thought that I would have to, you know, travel to the land of the dead just to go
Excuse me,
through a
Master
door.
Teacher.
But I guess that's
What
the
is
thing.
it? Look here.
Oh, my. Is that?
Yep, the amulet of Balthazar the Brittle.
How? How did you get your hands on that?
I went through the mirror, and after incredibly exciting, meaningless, and challenging quests in the Netherworld, I managed to get the amulet.
I just can't believe it. A little gnome? How is that possible?
Everything is possible, remember?
I almost believe that too. If someone had told me that a gnome without mage history in the family would pass 2 mage degree exams in such a short amount of time, I wouldn't have believed it. There's a lot more to you than meets the eye, Wilbur.
Thank you. And I'm going to pass the last test too.
I still don't believe it, but I'd be happy to be proved wrong.
I have to study.
Goodbye, little...
Dang it. How do I get the damn hat, chat? I gotta get the hat. I gotta get the hat somehow. How do I get the hat? How do I get the hat? How do I get the damn hat? Do I have to really go raise venture capital in order to go back and get the hat? Like, all right, I know how. But I...
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
This guy's voice is not nearly as cool. Okay.
Look, here's the rabbit for the spell.
And a white one at that. That's perfect. Now we just need the top hat.
On my way.
Okay.
I'm supposed to ask you if you want in on a new business proposition.
I've always got a spare ear for that. Tell me about it.
Death wants to offer live burials.
What are live burials?
You bury people. Living people.
That's complete nonsense.
I know.
How much capital does he need?
But I thought you said the idea was ridiculous.
That doesn't mean there isn't any money in it. Think about it. Death abandons his previous business model and strives aggressively into new markets. And I, as the widely recognized expert of the future, see excellent prospects for success.
No way this works.
Who would want to be buried alive?
There's no way.
One. But that's not important. We'll get the money directly from the capital markets. Investors will be queuing up.
This is so
Okay,
how the markets work,
so
by the way.
I can tell Death you'll provide him with financial backing.
Of course. I'll come over this afternoon and discuss it all with him. In the meantime, I'll start feeding the rumor mill.
Okay then.
Thank you, game. Thank you for making this easy. Thank you for not making me have to spin the Wheel of Fortune or gather something, right? I don't need the hair of a rat's ass taken from the king of thieves out of a sewer, placed on the lettuce and pickles of a sandwich I previously procured in order to somehow smear the fucking crystal ball into... You know what I mean? Like, thank you for just being like, oh yeah, I'll do it. That's so nice.
I don't get it. Why give Death money when
I
you never
appreciate
a
it.
gold piece with his live burials?
That's not the point. We'll sell the story, the vision.
But sooner or later, people will realize what a stupid idea.
Don't get me wrong, this game is fun, but
Naturally,
it
but
is to
that'll
relate.
take time. First, we need a glossy prospectus with pretty coffins and some joint ventures that create media attention. Sign up some celebs to give testimonials.
There's no
Then
TV.
the operational losses won't trouble us so much. We spend loads of gold, and more fortune tellers will predict a good future for our company.
Oh, it's so crazy.
Why should they?
Because the shares they have in the company will then rise, and they'll not only make a profit, but also prove that they were right.
I didn't understand any of that.
That's good. If everyone understood, who could I sell my fortune-telling to?
This is so accurate, chat. This is so accurate.
Going.
That this is literally how markets
I
work.
have seen that you're going to come back. See you then.
Like, you want to be a really good investor? Just predict what people think will happen. That's more important than anything else. If people think Nvidia stock's not going to be worth anything tomorrow, it's probably not going to be worth anything tomorrow because people think that. They're going to start selling their stock thinking it's going to be worthless. And because they sold their stock thinking it's going to be worthless, its value goes down. And guess what? It's self-fulfilling prophecy. Bro looks fabulous with his hat. Holy shit.
What exactly are you doing there?
What does it look like? I've dug a grave.
Oh, that's absolutely true.
Father's old spade in my hand and father's top hat on my head. It's simply brilliant.
I asked the wealthy showman about risk capital. He may want to join us.
Excellent. It's going to be a success, I'm certain. There's a real gap in the market. Makes you wonder why no one thought of it before.
I can think of 1,000 good reasons right off. How are the trials going?
So far, so good. It didn't take long to dig the grave. I've got the coffin here. Of course, it doesn't meet the standards we're aiming for, but it's good enough for the trial.
I want to say something, but I'm waiting for them to finish.
Good. Then climb in.
What? Okay, so what I was going to say is, like, traditional trading is probably the most stable way to trade, right? Which means that you're not reacting to markets at all. You research a business. You say, I think this business has a really good model. It has really good leadership. I think that they're offering a product people will buy. You invest in it now. 40 years from now, you figure out it's the next Google or whatever, right? It's pretty good model. But there's also, like, ways to trick the market. So, like, if everybody thinks that Nvidia stock is going to be worthless tomorrow, the price of Nvidia stock goes down because people sell. But the smart traders don't. They wait for everybody to sell and then they buy. Or if they own, they sell to help force the market down, then rebuy at a lower price, and they try to make profits both ways. But that type of trading, God, I can't remember what that's called, but it is, if you're, the rule is 90, 90, 90. You lose 90% of your money 90% of the time within the first 90 days. Trading like that. I'm pretty sure it's what that rule is called, the 90, 90, 90 rule. And it's absolutely true. Because I have played with options before and been both successful and not successful doing it. Not like majorly successful, but minorly successful. And it's just not sustainable. It just isn't. You'll make good money one day and then lose it all the next day. Instead, it's just better to invest in things over long term. And if you can't really afford that, then just like get a Roth IRA or something. Savings accounts are useless though. Or start your own business. I like how huh, and is my options. I'm going with that's what I do. I'd be like Then he didn't even do it. As a shareholder, I demand a better coffin.
Yeah. I want a more attractive coffin. After all, I am a partner in the firm.
You're right. But the delivery will take a few days. We have to use the time we have before then. Come on, hop in.
No. It was your idea. You should have the honor of being the first to be buried.
Oh, that's so courteous of you.
Credit where credit is due.
All right, then. I'm too long
Hang on.
with the top hat on. Could you hold it for me?
Holy crap.
Very comfortable thus far. Now, pile the soil on top.
Yes, sir. I'm on it.
Certain.
Of course.
The only technique is dollar cost averaging is better
Fantastic.
than lump sum investing
darkness.
since it mitigates the
The
risk of
silence.
those fluctuations.
You'll have to try this. We should have funeral music. And the customer...
I only kind of know what you're talking about, but
beforehand.
there are a whole bunch of hedging strategies
And we'll have canopies for the bereaved.
that I've had friends use. I've never used a hedging strategy.
Canopies and gun salutes. Cannons, Wilbur. We need cannons.
But I had a friend. I did have a friend who traded successfully in the foreign exchange market and bought a small house. So he knew way more about it than me. He tried to get me like into it, and I kind of did a little bit, but I wasn't successful. Put $100 in each month for months. Oh yes, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah. Yeah, that is almost always going to be safer because putting 500 in, if it depreciates in value, then you've lost all your money. If you put 100 in, it depreciates in value, you've lost 1/5 of your money, right? assuming your total investment over that time is $500. But
I'll leave him there until I've been to see the Archmage. Otherwise, he might try and bury me next.
But I know that there's a lot of hedging strategies that involve setting like stop losses in different directions on the same stock or option to make it so that you either mitigate your losses or you earn enough that any losses that you would have had were less. But it's real weird. I barely remember all of that stuff. Hang on. I got a hat, right? Yeah, I got to go talk to dude. My buddy Moser, who I talked about before, was the one that bought his mom a house. And he used to talk about that stuff all the time, endlessly. And I thought he was full of shit until he quit his job and bought his mom a house. And I'm like, damn, okay. All right. Whoops.
Hello.
I should have paid more attention.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
But he also, I think, got in early on crypto, so he was lucky to a certain extent. He was talking about Bitcoin in, I don't know. It was sometime after 2009, but before 2012, I think. Hang on. I'm trying to remember, because it was toward the end of my working at a particular restaurant, but I don't remember when it was. It might have been more like 2014. I don't remember. Let me see. Let's see. I'm actually curious now. Had it just... Yeah, that would be about right. That would be about right. I didn't think it was created that early. I was like, that can't be right. There's no way it was around in 2009, but apparently it was. But I don't think it was 2009. If I remember right, we didn't work together in 2009. It would have been more like 2012, probably. Let's see. And here's the top hat for the spell.
I had to pry it from death's icy grasp, so to speak.
Well, at last we've got everything.
Okay.
Come over here. Put the top hat on the table.
We're going to learn how to make
Put the rabbit in.
Disappear.
Now I'm putting a black cloth into the hat.
So, I made...
On top and finished. As you can see, an empty top hat.
But it is gambling.
You have to do a lot of arm waving and the like. The audience
That's why I
must
stopped.
be allowed to get a proper look at the hat.
1 second.
Then you say a few incantations and make a big to-do about it. You haven't got a pretty assistant, have you?
Isn't that...
Once the excitement has reached boiling point, then... Ta-da! You pull the rabbit out of the hat. But make sure the cloth stays in the hat. Otherwise, the whole trick is blown. Quite clever, isn't it?
That's fraud. And it's not magic either.
Of course not. But it looks like it.
But I wanted to learn a real spell.
Are you out of your mind? That takes months.
I can't just swindle my way to my diploma with a trick like that.
Damn it. I did all this for nothing.
Me, you said you wanted to get your mage degree, and you said you needed it quick. This is your only chance.
Oh, what choice do I have?
Good luck with the show.
Okay, what I was going to say is I made like $1,500 in foreign exchange options on Nadex once upon a time, and then lost like 900 of it. Almost immediately. Like I went way up and then almost immediately lost it all. And I realized that the strategy that earned me the 1,500 lost me the 900. And that's when I realized, holy shit, this really is gambling. And so I just cut my losses. And then I earned some money in cryptocurrency, but the money that I earned in cryptocurrency was in Dogecoin, and I bought it for funsies. I literally got Dogecoin because I thought it was funny. And it got up to like a $1,600 investment, but I didn't sell and I should have. Instead, I sold it when it was like a $200 or $300 profit, and I actually used that to continue streaming without a job for longer. Like it bought me like a week or two, but that was it. Like I couldn't even pay rent with it. So it's so funny though that I actually made a little money on Dogecoin just completely. And I have Doge right now, but it's like $20. It was whatever was left over after I pulled that money out. I'm curious. how much it's worth. I haven't even looked at this in like a month. It's probably like $30 or something. I'm curious. Hang on. I don't want to learn more, thank you. I just want to see. I just want to see what this says. Oh, hush. Oh shit. Wow, chat. I made $20 since. Actually, I made like $10 today. Or no, $2 $2 today. Hang on. Yeah, well, last time I checked it, it was $30. It's at $50, so I made $20. Ooh, I'm rich. Ooh. It's just what's left over. That's funny, though. Why is Dogecoin going up? Did Elon Musk say something again? Because the reason why I didn't lose all my money last time was because he made a joke about Dogecoin on Twitter, and it caused the price to go up. So I was able to make a little bit of money, and I sold it. Oh man, this is gonna end poorly.
Excuse me,
What is it?
I'd like to show you the trick. Spell.
I look forward to it.
This is gonna go so poorly.
As you can see, the top hat is completely empty.
And then it starts wiggling. He's so busted.
Abracadabra. Bunny, are you okay?
Fantastic.
It's a sheep?
You've almost transformed the rabbit in the hat into a sheep. That's extraordinary. Almost impossible. There must be considerably more magic in you than I ever thought, Wilbur Weathervane.
Oh, thank you.
But finally, we made it to the
Fantastic
upper.
assistant.
Took long enough, you know?
Speechless. You're the first gnome in centuries to become a graduate mage.
Wait, there was another
you passed
gnome?
the exams quicker than anyone else in history.
I bet it's our great
What's your
grandmother or something. Some clever person telling me what I have to do. Me. I mean, that actually feels accurate. But no, I'm gonna go.
I can't really explain it. It's as if everything I do is guided by a higher power.
This power must know a lot about magic. Or it has a walkthrough. As unbelievable as it is, you've passed all 3 exams.
That's such bullshit. I have not looked at a walkthrough. I have not at all. I've been stuck a couple times, but I have not cheated so far.
For Wilbur Weathervane from the White Ridge Mountains. My brother won't believe his eyes.
Your brother?
The Archmage.
The Archmage is your brother?
Yes, of course. He always believed that our bleak fate would take a change for the better. And slowly, I'm beginning to believe that again, too. You've given me hope, Wilbur Weathervane. You know that? Nothing can stop you. You're a fine example to me. If there's anything I can do for you, come back. You have a friend in me.
You have a friend in me. You have a friend in me. What is that from?
Give my brother what you came to give him.
What is that from? Someone tell me what sitcom that's from. Is it? Yes. I just remembered the song. Oh God. You know something? I'm using my mouse left-handed because I'm like putting an indent in the arm of my my thing. The problem is I have like no space over here on the right side for the mouse, but it is an ambi mouse, so it makes it doable. I am the sensitivity feels really low for some reason. Ooh, someone messaged me in Discord. Hang on.
Psst, Wilbur.
Hello, Mr. King.
Of course.
Look, I'm a certified mage.
I told you you'd do it. We're so proud of you.
Thanks.
Our work is now done. We are all well fed. I think it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, you want to leave for the country?
That's right. But if you want to come and visit us, Master Wilbur Weathervane will always be welcomed by us rats. So long, Wilbur.
See you soon.
Okay, hang on. Gotta change scenes, and I gotta go to Discord, see what's going on. Oops. I don't think there's any audio on that, so it shouldn't matter. Am I hallucinating? I swear. Did someone at me, personally? Yeah. It's Stid saying that he's a little burned out on like Lethal Company and stuff, and I don't blame him. I kind of am too, although content warning is still quite fun for me. Lethal I am definitely burned on. But it's more just an opportunity to play with chat. It's not about the games themselves. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go play Lethal Company. It's more like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go play with my friends. You know what I mean? So if you guys ever have any kind of like a co-op game, I thought he did, but if you guys ever have like a co-op game or even a competitive game that isn't too over the top that I can play with chat, I'm always down. Always 100% down. Community days are a good day to like, you know, watch movies together. We watched Five Nights at Freddy's. We haven't done anything like that in a long time. We need to put something like that together again. It would be nice just to hang out, watch a movie or a television show or play games together. It doesn't matter what it is, you know? Maybe if I get more competent in Godot or in another game engine, we can sit down and make something together. It'd be really cool.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Wilbur. What do you want?
I really love Path of Exile, and I would love to play Path of Exile with other people, but I only know one person that plays it, and it's a game that is so reliant on trading. It's so stupidly reliant on trading. Like, once you get to, like, level 60... you're going to have to start buying stuff. You can make it a little over 70, but I swear. Yeah, I didn't even know you're still here, Nats. But it's true. You're the only one I know in chat that plays it. A good co-op ARPG like Diablo 4 or Path of Exile. Valheim's an ARPG, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I might be thinking of a different game. Upcoming survival sandbox video game. Okay, so no, it is not what I thought it was. Yeah, it isn't what I thought it was. I think I have Valheim, maybe. But damn, I might try playing it. We'll see. It's got a ridiculously good rating. So there's a very real possibility I will play that with you sometime. Or if I could get like mods going and rig it up so I could play with like Crims in Minecraft, I would probably do that. Just learning Minecraft as a dude in his middle 30s is weird. I have my mage diploma, and now I wish to be admitted into the to see the archmage immediately.
Town guard, have a look at this. Effective immediately. So you may address me as Master Weathervane, and I wish to see the archmage now.
Bro was like in a drunken stupor. He didn't...
And what is it? Why is this gnome wearing mage clothing?
Your Honor, this is Master Wilbur Weathervane, an accredited mage and therefore a member of your order.
Nonsense. I know all the mages in the land.
But it's true. I completed my degree today under your brother's tutelage, Master Marcus.
That's impossible. I've no time for such absurdity. Take your leave, gnome.
But I'm supposed to give you something. A ring.
A ring? From whom?
From a gremlin. Yesterday he landed right on my feet in the White Ridge Mountains. He gave me this ring and said that it could decide the course of the war.
Master Alistair, I turn to you in great haste as well as in great fear. I have made a discovery that could decide all of our fates.
It's too good!
where the artifact of destiny is to be found.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Stories. A legendary artifact created by the goddess of destiny and providence.
Oh God, I'm missing all this.
An extraordinarily precious and dangerous thing, as good fortune is bestowed on its carrier. Everything that he attempts succeeds. Everything that he desires he receives. Everything bends to his will, always. It is a truly dreadful power, a god's power. Just imagine if this were to fall into the hands of the enemy. I have found that the artifact is hidden in a temple on a small island called Sordia. You must find it and bring it to safety. You must! Help us, Master Alistair. You're our only hope.
I knew it. I knew it. The boss at the end.
That was him. That was the gremlin who was taken away by these evil types on a dragon.
Shades? The Shadow Army has taken this gremlin prisoner? Sir, we have to send everything and everyone to this island. Every ship, every griffin, every...
Enough! We have to behave inconspicuously. We don't know what information the Shades already have, and we mustn't help them get on the right track.
Good call.
No, sir. But if they have the gremlin, then it'll only be a matter of time until we...
The island of Sordia? Where the devil is that? I've never heard of it. I'll be leaving the city for a few days. I have to do some research in the archives.
But the Seastone archives have lots of...
Silence, guard! I will send a group of trustworthy comrades to the island as soon as I've found it. And you... one word of this message, just one single word, to anyone, and I'll grind you into a fine...
He's in on it, chat. He's in on it. He's a bad guy.
Understood, sir.
His brother became a bad guy.
Leave me alone with the youngster. And don't let anybody up here, mage or not. Understood?
He's gonna try and kill me or something. I already know.
And you, Mr. Weather Thingy, you've done very well indeed.
Weather Vane, sir.
I don't trust
Thank
him,
you.
chat.
My granddad won't believe this when I tell him.
That won't be possible for some time. You'll have to stay here and hold the fort. I want you to prepare for a small expedition. Find some companions. 2 should be enough. You shall all go and fetch the artifact as soon as I have found the island.
But when it comes to something as important as this, wouldn't it be better to send an experienced treasure hunter?
Nonsense. No one knows you. You don't even exist as far as the enemy is concerned. You won't arouse any attention. That is our most important weapon in this matter. You'll be back long before the enemy even knows what's happening.
But I think...
Enough said. I am the leader of the Order, and this is an order. Choose 2 accomplices and wait here for me.
Accomplices?
And don't talk to anyone about this.
Accomplices?
Dismissed.
There we go. The plant just...
When will I be back? As soon as I can. But it might take a few days for me to find the island we're looking for.
The gremlin told me that a book hidden in his secret cellar describes the way to the artifact's location.
Really? That's good to know.
Oh, but the elf has it.
Better than I had hoped for.
I knew it. I knew it.
This plan, Mangus. Well done. Now you know where the artifact is hidden, and the real Archmage will remain out of your tentacles for as long as I need. Mother will keep him busy. She's summoned up all of her dark magic.
He sounds like
When
Winchester
he
from
returns,
MASH.
You will
Mother.
have the artifact of divine fate in your hands at last. And Seastone will burn, just like every other Alliance town.
Oh, man. Yesterday I was sweeping floors, and today I'm a certified...
Wait.
...part of the greatest adventure since Nightilo fought the broccoli monster. An artifact that grants unlimited power. Hopefully the Shades never get wind of it. In their hands, something like that would definitely mean the end of the world. But the Archmage won't let it come to that. I'll find myself 2 companions and wait here for him.
The art of this right here is amazing. But also, why is there a kind of hot orc? Why is there a kind of, like, randomly...
By the gods, that's a female orc. In the human town, and she's taken one of them prisoner. I must notify the town guard right away and Master Marcus. Together we must fight to the last drop of blood and...
I can hear you!
Stay where you are. I'm a mage.
So I see.
A dangerous battle mage.
Now that, on the other hand, I find doubtful.
Who are you?
God, did she have
what do you
to
want
have
here? And how did you get here?
a hardcore British
A
accent?
lot of questions. Give me one good reason why I should answer them.
Her name
what
is
is that
Elizabeth.
accent?
She's come here for the annual beauty contest and has brought a golden Pegasus with her. He's called Bob.
He's called Bob.
Pegasi or Pegasuses? Anyway, they're always white, and no one would name their Pegasus Bob.
I am a bounty hunter and just passing through.
Are bounty hunters allowed to simply tie up here?
Certainly. Bounty hunters and merchants are neutral in this war.
Nobody wanted the bounty hunters.
I'm just waiting for Bill the merchant who has my provisions. Then I'm on my way.
I have no idea what's going on here, but the airship could be exactly what I need for my expedition.
Who did you just speak to?
No one. Really?
So here's the thing. I want to wrap up here, but I already know there's going to be a lot of conversation.
Your name isn't Elizabeth.
I am known as Mazaz.
Or Sugar Lips, Greenie, or just, oi, you fella! And she is one lousy bounty hunter.
That's right. I only catch imbeciles. Those who are even more stupid than me.
Where are you taking your prisoners?
What is that?
That's none of your business, dwarf. They know, and that's enough.
I'm not a dwarf. I'm a gnome.
Too right, Shorty. Don't take any nonsense. Turn her into a sheep.
I can only transform rabbits into kind of a sheep.
Great. That's helpful.
Get gnomed, loser.
I have to go.
If you see the merchant, can you tell him that I'll rip his ears off if he doesn't turn up here soon?
Okay, this is where we're going to wrap up. I feel like we somehow managed to actually make progress. Save to butt stuff. Saved. Beautiful. But yes, that's where I'm going to wrap up. I streamed a little bit later, but we actually managed to get through quite a bit, I feel like. And now I just have to get some merchants and move on to Act 3. But damn, this is a long act. Are all the acts this long? It feels like this act has been like 3 days or something. If I knew the solutions to everything, maybe not. Because I feel like today was way more easy to figure out than last time. Or maybe it's just a pattern of behavior that I have figured out. It's basically like interact with all the items, collect all the items that you can collect, interact with all the people. Collect all the items you can collect, interact with all the items, talk to all the people. Over and over and over. It's fine. I don't mind. I just am curious. I don't know why my camera is doing this. Hang on. My camera is changing the focal length for some reason. It makes me like kind of blurry all the fucking time. Stop it. Stop it, camera. I'm not a fan of this. I want to fix this before I get over. I'm going to mount my camera to the wall, I think. Focus. What is this set on? Hang on. Like, that's where it's supposed to be. If I set it to auto, what does it do? Okay. The thing I don't like about auto is I'll do something stupid like that. And it didn't do it. Okay, never mind. Hang on. Does that mean that I can show off things close to the screen? String joy, guitar strings. Will it focus? You can do it. You can do it, thing. You can do it. Other way. Other way. Focus the other way. The other way, camera. Camera. Oh, almost. Look at you. You're getting it. Oh, you dumb fucking thing. There we go. Okay, it's not that bad. It's just not great. I look like garbage. I haven't been sleeping well lately. These boys are heckin' thick, by the way. If somehow magically there's someone in chat that plays guitar, these are... Come on! Okay, yeah, see, this is why I don't use autofocus. They're 12s to 56s, thick boys. Basically, like almost baritone, almost a baritone. I think baritone's a little bit bigger, but or maybe even smaller actually, because baritone would be extended range. They'd have a longer neck, so they wouldn't actually need to be as thick. Those are specifically for a 24 3/4 length neck, tuned to be standard. So I wanted to force my Gibson into a baritone tuning. Ow. Just to see if it could do it. And it can, kind of, but it's not great. I actually saw a dude play a baritone the other day, and I was like, damn, that is awesome. It was a Chapman ML1 baritone. That's why I bookmarked it, like right at the very beginning of stream. You guys might have been there for that. I was like, holy crap, I might want to get one of those, because it sounded really good for a baritone. Well, it just depends. It depends on the baritone, depends on the style of music. I'm closing links. I'm closing links. All right, there we go. All right, everybody. I am going to go make pizza, watch something stupid on the internet. Then maybe I'll play some BattleBit, because I have been addicted to that game lately. Like, way more than I should be. I play it way more than I should. I'll try not to stay up all night playing it, though. Maybe I'll do that Blender tutorial. Apparently it's really good. But yeah, it's been an absolute blast. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Probably some more Unwritten Tales tomorrow. But I've gotten a couple new game suggestions and a couple play tests that look really cool. I might try to find time for that this week. I don't know. See, this is why I don't like autofocus. It gets weird. I don't know why it decides to be weird, but it does. So we'll see. Maybe I'll stream longer or start earlier. God, me start early? Holy shit, that's insane. That's probably never going to happen. But anyway, sashimi.
Sashimi!
No, I'm just playing. I am out of here, though. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.